is gonna be fucking cozy. So that's cool. It didn't even count as cutting stream.
Nice.
So I threw a tomato at SMRPG though.
Turn it up.
Sparking it up.
Yeah. Alright, so real quick, the rules for 100% in this game. You gotta get all the heart pieces, all 100 gold Skulltulas, all the fairy upgrades, the maximum version of each piece of equipment. So kind of like in A Link to the Past, like you can skip the blue mail. Similarly here, you can skip like middle upgrades generally. And every item that has like a count, like a number you can hold, you have to get the maximum number of storage space. And I think that's it. Beat Ganon at the end.
Yeah, this is fucking raw. You just play the game and do all the glitches you want. Pretty cool.
Yeah, if I assume most people are familiar with this game and the what the casual experience is like. If you've never seen a speedrun of this category before, then it's going to be a pretty different experience from what you're used to. Basically, everything's going to be done totally out of order. There's a lot of really crazy, interesting glitches, and you know, it's pretty much every area has some weird tech to it.
Dude, wait, is Canis doing... Oh, comfy 100%.
I know, dude. I'm like stoked. Because
Oh,
I'm gonna be feeling to this fucking run.
You're gonna be jerking off. Well, I guess it's already happening.
Yeah. Come on, Canis. The only thing that can make this better is like broccoli soup right in front of him.
Alright, so for Void here, this is a fairy called Navi. She's meeting the young boy named Link. He's the guy in the green. And she's gonna tell him to visit the Great Deku Tree. No, I'm just
I like
fucking...
how you described Link to me. He's the guy in green.
Oh, you haven't played the game, so how would you know who Link is?
Well, give me more lore updates. I like lore.
Well, yeah, what you're supposed to do is go straight to the Deku Tree, which is the first dungeon. But we're gonna go get our sword and shield and roll on out of here. Oh, right, it's Zelda. Zelda's the one in the green tunic. Alright, so let's go. So yeah, this game is very long, but for the number of things you collect on this route, 5 hours is kind of crazy. Hopefully I get sub 5 hour, but I've been playing a lot of another game lately, so it might be a little rusty. We'll see how. But let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, good luck, dude.
Yep, thank you.
So you got this cozy ass run, and then you got SMRPG, most of the stuff, which is basically 100% for that game. So it's gonna be like the next cozy 9.5 to 10 hours.
So just to point out, you're probably wondering why I'm walking backwards, and that's because back walking is significantly faster than forward. It's hard to tell, but like if you could see Link moving from above, you'd see that it's like way faster. And I need to wait for this rock right now.
So you still play this on N64, but wasn't it just recently that VC is faster now?
They're trying to figure out really if Wii VC is worth playing on. The N64 route, like at its core, is actually a faster route by about 30 seconds. But VC saves time on loading and lag, and they think that the loading and the lag is enough to make up for the 30 seconds lost. But we'll see. Very difficult to test. That's a frame perfect jump slash up onto the bridge, by the way. So frame perfect in this game is a little easier than it would be on Super Nintendo because it runs at 20 FPS. Yeah, got our sword. Now we can get your shield.
Yo, blonde. Yoo-hoo, blonde.
One bunny.
What? Jerking off the dicks.
I guess he's just jerking off this wrong.
No, I was just taking a piss. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I just went for a trick called a water extended super slide, but messed it up. You'll see that later, hopefully. There we go. So I do a trick here where I talk to this guy and rebound off the wall at the same time, and I can go right past him.
Dude, it's really great when I look up artists from this like radio station, or what used to be on the radio station, and it's just like, oh yeah, we don't know who made this, and it has no title, but we're gonna play it anyways. It's like, oh great, thanks. The song was actually good. I wanted to know where to get it, but that's cool. That's great. Thank you. Yeah.
Fucking Tomatoes extension.
You're gonna throw tomatoes at SRM?
No RPG, we don't want the butt chug clip.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, never mind. I'm wrong.
If there's a bud chug clip, then yeah, let's throw it out there.
Alright, thank you. Thank you, RPG. Thank
Please
you
don't
very
get this channel banned during my run.
Let's tweet it out.
much. Yeah.
You gifted a sub?
No. What the? What? The?
Yo.
I'm a sub, can I have it?
I hate RPG now. Fun. Oh, fuck.
Wow, you really did. Okay, yeah.
Give me the clip and I'll give it to Jen.
Shit, dude. My Twitch Prime isn't up.
Do what?
My Twitch Prime's up. It's not up yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hardest piece of tech in this game, saying no to the owl dialogue that he flies away.
Aren't you using it on me?
No, I actually subbed to you.
Oh, with real money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why I said I
What?
subbed to you instead of using Twitch Prime.
Who has Twitch Prime then, Joe?
No, actually. That went to, like, Zoast almost a month ago.
Oh.
Because I was like, oh, I'm not subbing to anybody. Whatever, I'll just use it. But, yeah, not anymore.
Right, this is the water extended super slide that I mentioned earlier. Gives you really fast backwards movement. And doing so gets me to Kakariko Village before nighttime, which is really important. And so you might be wondering why we're here. The goal is actually to become adults as soon as possible, because adult is both way cooler and he's able to collect things that help Child Link be fast. But before we do that, we need one of the most important items in the run, which is a bottle. That really is the first priority.
Yeah, so you can cheat.
Yeah, back to Dick's and butt chugging.
Cheater.
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
He's making fun of you.
The chickens are scared of you after you throw them, so like you actually want to position yourself in a way that you're scaring them in the direction towards the pen here. Which explains like part of the reason I'm doing certain movements.
Fucking tomatoes.
Well, I don't need a sub. Gives a check.
What? Please don't
Colin
give me a
is
sub.
offering
Keep your money,
subs.
man. Just keep your money.
Trust me, Jack deserves it so he can see the butt chug.
Oh my god.
Jack actually wants to see the butt chugs. There are no emotes in this channel anyways, just for now. So.
Yeah, that's part of why I want to kind of wait to get a sub, but I'm sure it'll be up in the next month, so it'll be worth it.
RPG's selling his cock off.
Alright, so unlike Link to the Past, you're totally allowed to save and quit in this game, so we're gonna do that.
What the hell's this shit? Oh, fuck.
It's cheating.
What is going on?
Quit shit out of my face.
Dude, this is a major glitch. Like, what the fuck?
It's as much of a major glitch as Castle Crush is a warp. What?
I'm about to hit up CFG about this shit. This shit is bullshit.
Infinite speed is a out of bounds trick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No longer continuous gameplay. I stopped the run and started again because I reset
this
the
is
console.
segmented now. This is not single segment.
Alright, so now we do Deku Tree. Main reason for that, doing it now, is actually to... well, you'll see. It's because of where I end up after Deku Tree is the main reason I'm doing it. I'm sure like 90% of you already know what's gonna happen. You gotta try to keep it mysterious though. Yo, quit tomatoing my name, assholes.
Alright, I'm switching in computers. I'll be right back.
Rolling out.
I don't think that's the sound of me typing. What the fuck? Why'd you give me a sub, dude? I'm so mad now.
But you're gonna see the butt chug now.
Well, I wanted to see it with you.
Okay. What?
I wanted to see it with you.
With me?
Yeah,
Well, now you will be able to.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yo, fuck you guys. Who's trolling me?
Sorry.
It's all good. So, that's the item that we'll pretty much never use in this run.
But I'm.
Oh no. Alright, so talking to Navi there, you can actually skip that by pulling out an item right before you grab the wall. Minor time loss. But I think I just made up for it with that spider not looking at me.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Well, welcome.
Alright, and here is the first of all 100 gold Skulltulas we're gonna get. Collect them kind of slowly at first, but once we have things like the boomerang and hook shot, it gets really fast. Alright, so here comes a neat trick, hopefully. Yep, alright, so by jump slashing at a particular time while falling there, you actually slow your fall down so that the rebound can carry you over to that ledge. So there were 2 gold, or actually 3 gold Skulltulas there that I didn't get yet, which I could get them now, well 2 of them at least, but I need to come back here anyway for the 3rd one. So I might as well come back when I have better items to get the other 2 as well. Alright, so here's the Goma fight, and this fight as well as what happens right after the fight are some more important things to run, so concentration mode. Kind of need an audio cue as well.
Man, this is
yeah, you can just send it to me over Discord. RPG.
Ooh.
If it's too big, then
That's not good. I have to start the fight over again.
you can like upload it somewhere and I'll just take it.
If it's too big, he says.
You nasty bastard.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Alright, did you get it voided?
I did not.
Damn. Alright, well, guess I'll watch this in a little bit.
Stop me, come on.
Well, I'm gonna wait for you.
Oh no, that was bad.
That's
Oh my god. This is probably not gonna work. There's no way it's gonna work. Alright, well I have to do shitty strats now. Alright, so... Alright, so jump slash to Goma, and in doing so, to finish her off, I also took damage at the same time. It was called double KO for what will soon be obvious reasons. I was supposed to kill her when I clipped out of bounds, but I couldn't hear my audio cue, so I couldn't time it right. But it's no big deal, it's like 10 seconds lost.
Yeah.
This shit's way too loud.
Alright, is 3 Deku nuts gonna be enough? Alright, so I can't do the same skip before to get to the ledge, so I have to do something different.
I'm trying to get global key bindings to work on this shit. It's not working.
I'm not sure if I need to do this. Alright, there you go. I'm gonna grab that nut just in case I need it. Alright, gonna safety save here. Definitely a recommended marathon strat. If you mess up this trick and you try to keep going, you're gonna lose like 10 minutes or more. Alright, so interrupting this warp here, and I'm gonna do some specific movement. And what that did is that unloaded the warp on a certain frame. And that gives you a frame perfect door opening, which wrong warps you to Ganon's castle. And you'll see I also have the Kokiri Emerald as well now. So now we're going to get bomb chews. Explosives are really broken in this game. So we want to get some form of explosives ASAP. I need to get this silver rupee up here, but there's no natural way for Child Link to get it. So I have to... Gonna have to have unnatural gameplay here and just hover to it.
Beta gameplay.
That's how I feel about that.
About beta gameplay?
Yeah. Canis right now.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we got bomb chews.
Puking it up.
I'm gonna save and quit again because it's just a little bit faster for exiting Ganon's castle. Now, I'm Child in Ganon's castle, which obviously is not very natural. Again with natural, but... the game expects you to come here as adult, but it has the same like loading zone, sort of as Hyrule Castle. Why did I pause there? So, real quick, I gotta damage myself down by pulling out Ocarina repeatedly during the explosion. You can take multiple hits of damage from one explosion. And now I gotta get past these guards, which is like the #1 run killer of like everybody. It's funny. If you can side hop frame perfectly, which I like hardly ever do, by the way, they can't possibly catch you even if they look right at you. But since I'm not good at that, I'm just gonna wait for this guy here. Hey! Alright, then we got, hopefully I make it. Don't go all the way forward! Alright, we're good. Yay! First try guards.
Hey, guys.
Cool. So that's a good bit of the, more difficult, or not so much difficult, but like potentially devastating tricks out of the way.
I don't understand the sight of the guards at all. Like, it just doesn't seem to make sense.
They actually do pretty much see where they're looking. Like, their head direction does matter. But if you're like in the middle of a side hop, how should I put this? Like, let's say you're standing left of his gaze a little bit, and then you side hop over the center of his gaze to the right side, then he like might not see you then, since you're in the air as you go through his direct line of sight. In addition, they can see you, but as long as you side hop frame perfectly, they will never catch you. Alright, time to chug some beer, because this is one of the only times where I don't have to do any inputs during this run.
Ooh.
No inputs.
Oh yeah, I never finished explaining, since the loading zone for Hyrule Castle and Ganon's Castle are in like the same sort of area, as I exited Ganon's Castle as a child, it took me to Hyrule Castle. Which is really important because you use Zelda's Lullaby all over the run. Like anytime you see like a triangle thing on the ground, you gotta play that song to continue. So So Void, this is a character named Ganon. He's the king of evil. And that girl is Link.
I mean Ganondorf.
Oh right, Ganondorf. Shit, you know more than me.
Boom! Fucking OT runner gets exposed.
Ganon is
Yeah, and that chick right there, that's Rudo, right?
yes. Yes, and she's sad
Oh
because
shit, Joe Rollin into the chat.
yeah?
My boy Joe.
What up?
Alright, good night, RPG.
Good night, RPG.
Alright, peace, dude.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way to skip this cutscene yet, because like I said, you really got to have Zelda's Lullaby early. Now, the reason I damaged myself down is because of this trick I'm about to do. So basically, I backflipped into the cutscene loading zone for learning Zelda's Lullaby, but I also shielded a bomb that didn't have active hit frames until I hit the loading zone, at which point it immediately hit me and killed me. So I got the song, didn't have to watch the cutscene. Some rupees here. There's not a whole lot of money management to this run. Like generally money and magic are not things you really have to worry about like you might in other Zelda runs, but at the beginning you definitely need to make sure you get 80 rupees right away. Using bomb cheese just to make it a little faster. So if you get a Hylian shield as adult, you'd have to then go into your menu and equip it, and it takes a little longer to get. So by buying that real quick, I will already have it equipped. Become adult. Oh. It's walking around that old lady's ass. I need to check it out. That even is a lady, like you can't fucking tell with this game's graphics. Alright, so door time. I don't have the Song of Time yet, or the 3 required gemstones, but that shouldn't be a problem. Cool. With a very precise angle, I do a technique called a backward side hop, which clips me through a tiny crack in the wall. And I can just jump slash back in bounds.
My boy Kane.
Kane numbers?
Yeah. Kane numbers, dude.
Yeah, what will the incentive be?
Oh my god.
2 beers?
Is chugging beer like the only imaginable incentive type? Pretty much. The Ganondorf here is evil. He wants the Triforce. And he's laughing because you supposedly opened the door of time. But what he really did is he spied on you and he learned how to dot skip. So Ganon's able to get in there and get the Triforce. But when he got the Triforce, it was split into 3 parts. And he only got to keep the part that he most resembles, which is power. Now you're an adult, because for whatever reason, grabbing the Sword of Time, like, makes you go to sleep for 7 years. Or Sword of Time, Master Sword.
Sword of Time. Nice lore, Canis.
Sounds right to me.
Yeah, that's the next game after Breath of the Wild.
The sword of beer chugging through your ass.
Alright, so lots of cutscenes back to back, I know, bear with me, but after this, the game has a lot less like cutscenes, because we're going to be skipping most of them. Well, at least the long ones. There's like the little tiny cutscenes here and there.
I feel like RPG just wants to chuck beer through his ass.
Well, if he didn't want to, he probably would not have like offered to do it for an incentive.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's first of 6 medallions, and the function of medallions in the lore is that each one that you collect means you've awoken one of the 6 sages, and their power combined is required to defeat Ganon. And Santa Claus is the first sage.
Rolling now.
RPG.
Yep.
So Jack,
What's up?
have you watched the tape?
Not yet.
Okay, me either.
You want to watch it together?
If you want to.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just kind of working on setting up a video so I can share it with Blunt Bunny. But I've got
Oh, that was the idea. Okay, okay.
no.
I'll wait
No,
on
this
that.
is something. This is something else. This is.
Oh, it's something else.
Yeah, it's a music track that I had to cut out of a different video.
Oh.
Oh god.
What?
Sounds exciting.
Fucking hate Blunt Bunny.
Yeah.
This is Sheik here. This is totally not a character you've met before.
Totally not. Yeah.
I hear she's pretty good in Smash Brothers. I mean, it's a he.
Has it ever been confirmed if it's like?
Oh my god, are you serious?
What?
Is it actually a video of what I think it is?
What is it? Did you look at it before I got there, boy?
Well,
Oh my god.
why is it taking you so long?
Dude, okay, I'll watch it now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Watch it. Okay, I'm gonna click on the link now.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I have to download it though.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, mine's downloaded, so
Alright,
ready to watch?
cool.
Now this is on your PC. Just let me remind you.
Yeah.
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 Let's do a countdown, okay?
Alright.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Swerve.
Smart. The beer is not even full. What a fucking
Yeah, what the
ripoff.
fuck? This is like
Oh
barely.
my god. I want my fucking money back. AKA Yuna's money, because she gifted me the sub.
Yeah.
So now I guess he's gonna like... What is he doing?
I guess he's shoving it in his ass.
Yeah, but like, he's sitting on it. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same thing unless he has like some sort of suction like capability.
I mean, I guess.
Put like a funnel in his ass.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is nasty.
Alright, so real quick, here's a cool
I'm
trick.
glad I'm not watching that.
Yeah.
God, dude.
That's what I'm imagining it would be.
It's as bad as you think it would be.
Yeah.
Trust me. It's...
This is the godfather of the Rollin Deep crew right here. Let me mind
Yeah, if you guys want to roll deep, like this is what you like need to aspire to. And then he spills it all over. Alright, cool, perfect. Oh my god.
Yeah. I was gonna ask for
up at the end.
How long was the video?
It's 2 minutes.
Oh my god. 3
This
minutes
is
is long, dude.
Why did I ask for this?
same. It's fucking same.
We're in Shadow Temple now. To do a cool trick to get in there. And, not here to actually beat the temple right now, but get the hover boots. Which help you hover, which is gonna skip a lot of shit throughout the course of the run.
I'm really glad Canis is bringing the wholesome stream after that fucking video.
Yeah,
Really
same.
helped me out.
That was fucking nasty.
Yeah. So, Void, how many subs do you need until you do the same? Drink half your beer and then shove the rest of your ass.
It cannot be determined in numbers.
I'll drink to that.
I would, but my beer is empty.
Alright.
Basically, like, if I would reach 25 million subs, I probably still wouldn't do it.
Yeah, it's good to have standards. Sometimes.
Yes. Like,
Oh no. I might have lost count here. I can't figure out where to go. Like, so I go back to Shadow Temple or go to Kakarika Village or what?
Canis, can you just decide soon, like, what you're gonna do? Because this is kind of boring.
I just don't know, man. I guess I'll go get the Sun Song here.
Canis, you're supposed to play Zelda's Lullaby. What are you doing?
I forgot, man.
what is going on?
What's going on? Hey, Blunt. Is he taking another shit?
No, I keep forgetting I have to hold the button to talk.
Oh.
I pushed the dogs.
Okay. So, Blunt, do you like trance?
Do I like what?
Trance?
Yes.
Okay.
Like what you were listening to in your car? Was
Yeah.
Amazing, yes.
Yeah. I have a couple gifts for you. Well, I could give you the entire state of trance, like, basically from when it actually played trance, like, every single episode. But I have a few things I want to give you first.
Cool.
Yeah.
Look me up.
Sure thing. I've got one video I can give you right now.
Yeah, I was looking for like a
That's pretty
pretty
good.
long playlist of some stuff.
Oh, dude. I could... Let's see how big this shit is, anyways. So I only want to give you, like, the actual good stuff.
So a subtle thing you might have missed here is I now have 2 bottles. Never actually collected another bottle. When I first started Adults, I had the bomb icon on my C button, even though I haven't gotten bombs yet. Even though I can't actually use those bombs, I was able to abuse the fact that I have bombs on that C button to get a bottle over that C button. That's good because I need this Poe here. And the bugs. And here comes our first hangout with Dampe here. And he immediately hit me with a fireball. $49? Did you say that after? Oh, that's not 49. This is gonna be infinite.
Oh, did you fall?
Of course, that would happen on this run. So.
Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck?
So.
That one was never happened.
Yeah, I know. If you go through a door and then you go back to the other side of the door, the game voids you out because you would be soft locked otherwise. This asshole put a fireball like right after the door. It rebounded me back.
I've seen that happen like a million times on Steam.
Yeah, that would normally be a reset for people. Also, I'm gonna die very soon. That's cool.
Do you watch the Clint?
I used to.
Yeah, I've seen Clint reset to that more than once.
Clint resets to everything.
Is he the oats of OOT?
Let's say that, yeah.
Alright, so this is really cool. I have 1 heart right now.
It's the oats, and then like CFG and cheese are basically Zost and Behemoth.
Alright, so finally getting the hook shot. This is actually my favorite item in the game. Let me know what other people's favorite items are.
Because it's long and hard.
Ha!
Sure. Alright, so I need to do this again for the heart piece. I need to void out on purpose, and now I'm dead. So he can blame Dampe RNG for that. There's really not much I could do to avoid that.
There, right?
Yeah, I'll respawn right.
Okay.
It's not too big a deal. It's just annoying. The real time loss was having to do the first half of the race again.
Yeah.
Who's up the curve when I'm driving? It's so high. Who's up the curve when I'm driving? Yeah. Such a good song.
It is like the greatest song.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Not even a single sub 50.
It's alright, Canis.
I usually don't, actually. Alright, so I don't have the Song of Time, so there's... like, I need to get past this somehow, so I'll just do that shit.
Fucking cheater.
What?
Alright, now I have to do, now I have to do some real voodoo here. I'm not really going to be able to explain what I'm doing and do it at the same time. Oh my god, that's really bad.
Yeah.
That was... oh my god. Well, that is... okay, so... I'm gonna go get my bugs back and my Poe back. That's really cool. Fortunately, they're both right here over in the graveyard. Basically, I pressed the wrong C button. I thought Bomb Cheese was on C left for some reason. Actually, it should be. Alright, so which one is that? Okay. Oh wait. I want bugs in the other bottle, actually. Yeah. I need to get them out of this bottle. pretty important which bottle has bugs and which one has the Poe in it. Let me just double check again that this is actually okay. Oh, you know what? It wouldn't catch the Poe automatically if it went through the bottle. Alright, so cool. Minor minute and a half time loss there. Alright, let's try that again, shall we?
This fucking picture, Jack.
Yeah.
It's just Cell. Some dude in a Cell costume. The dope.
This should work.
It's pretty good.
Alright, it worked. So I did a glitch where I got a bottle on my B button. And what that does is whenever you're in that state, it starts to corrupt the game's memory, depending on what items on C right. By doing that with the pocket egg on C right, that's going to ultimately let me skip a Deku nut, or Deku seed and Deku stick upgrade, like 2 hours from now. Alright, so I'm making it daytime, so that egg is now going to become a hatched chicken. I'm going to use that now, which is going to edit the inventory in a different way. So I now have a large wallet and black gauntlets. Black gauntlets, besides being the coolest looking item in the game, has the strength benefits of the gold gauntlets. So yeah, got a wallet upgrade, which is important because I'm going to be going to a 200 rupee chest pretty soon. And, otherwise I wouldn't be able to actually carry them. And most of you probably know this is how you start the quest to get the big Rollin sword. And you would trade a bunch of items over the course of like several areas, but this chicken here is actually going to be the last thing that I get for that quest, basically, until the very end. Ooh. I was in the process of making a huge mistake. Fortunately, I caught that. Definitely need bottle on C right here for more memory corruption shit soon. Alright, I'm gonna try to do something fast to get up this mountain here. Nice. Talking to the sign is not what I was referring to, but I haven't practiced this enough yet. One more. Let's go. There we go. And I just immediately lost it. Cool. This is what happens when you don't play this game for just a week and a half.
You're doing fine, Canis. Don't worry about it.
I mean, it's still going to be better than the last Rollin Deep underway run I did. If it isn't, then that's just really sad. It's like 545 last time, I think.
Yeah, you should destroy that run. So
with bottle on C right here, I'm going to catch a fairy. We better make sure that's the right bottle to use. So now I have a fairy on my B button, and since I had a bottle in my inventory, that actually gave me a real bottle on the third bottle slot. Now I catch a fish with hookshot on C, right, which gives me a bottle with a fish in it on the which slot? Ice arrow slot. Then I'm gonna catch these bugs with Poe on C, right, which is why I really needed that Poe to give me 29 bomb shoots. And that's enough with the memory manipulation for a while. Hey, get off. Alright, so gonna re-equip the sword. Let me just double check I didn't mess anything up. So a little worried about my heart counts. I might have to actually use the fire tunic here, or Goron tunic. I think it's actually cool. Alright, so Goron, his name is Roll Deep too. And he, like, literally rolls deep. He's rolling around under a volcano.
Rolling deep.
Rolling in. Who's got the herb when I'm dry?
I wanna get so high.
You sound sad about it.
I'm desperate, man. You don't know how hard
Desperate
it
for
is.
some herb.
Yeah, I need it. It's a need.
So because I took a load of damage, yeah, I gotta definitely now equip this stupid tunic, which I shouldn't have to do, but not a huge time loss as long as I remember to take it off. Actually, since I'm so low health, I could almost do the old strat for getting the Blare of Fire. Too late now. Committed. So, get the Blare of Fire. I'm gonna try to skip the cutscene. This one's kind of weird. The way you skip it is pretty different from the others. Basically, I need to go to a certain position on this bridge. Go to a certain angle. Do a certain thing. And I grabbed the ledge right as the cutscene started, and I let go of the ledge right away. So I'm now going to void out in the lava. And I also now have, like, no health. Which is awesome. If I take, like, a quarter heart more damage, I'm gonna probably die. But that's fine, I'm gonna get full health in a second. Oh my god, why can't I do this technique? Oh no, not a cat! Kill away, cat! Kill away! No! Alright, nothing happened. They didn't just stop my run for a cat? Okay, so yeah, getting this fairy will give me full health again, so that's no longer an issue. You need to remember to take that red tunic off. Actually, I have a fairy too, so if I died, I would have just lost the fairy. Which actually, I guess is worse than really dying. You'll soon see why. So this fairy, by the way, you can't actually get any other fairy upgrades until you visit this one. So it's important that you do that right away. Alright, I'm trying to do a trick to get into Dodongo's cavern right away without having to really descend the mountain. See what happens. That's what I figured. I'm not very good at that one. So yeah, just gotta go around the normal entrance to Dodongo's cavern.
Dongo's dicks.
Oops. So if I had done what I intended to do there, I would have. I would have basically landed right on top of the entrance of Dodongo's cavern, doing a really big backflip, a mega flip. Yeah, I'm really bad at dodging lava. But yeah, with the right angle and timing, you can blow up those two eyes with the chews from down below, which definitely saves a lot of time. And now I want to get up to the top level of Dodongo's cavern, and what better way to do that than this? And that's why that fairy was important. Now we have bombs, my second favorite item in the game.
That's my favorite glitch.
Yeah, it's really cool. Did you learn that one? I know you said you were like learning a lot of random glitches. Fun.
Not me, probably Jeff.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. Your voice sounds so different. I didn't.
Yeah, it's the shitty microphone on this laptop.
Are you like taking a dump? Is that it?
He doesn't want to be at his desk or something?
That's Blonde's morning voice.
Trying to get a snug while he watches this room. So, also...
Rolling out of here soon. I just want to chill in here for a bit.
And yeah, another thing to point out is I'm supposed to do this dungeon as child. Since I'm doing it as adult, it's like way faster and way easier. Aside from like the glitches involved, those are kind of harder. But yeah, having the hook shot there to help with the spiders is really useful. Yeah, what's up, Zelda? Thanks, dude. So I never actually mentioned this, but several times in the run I've done a glitch where my sword starts glowing white. That's a trick called ISG, or Infinite Sword Glitch, which means that on every single frame, the left side of your body has an active hitbox as though you're holding a sword. Also, I think that just interrupted it. Nope, never mind. So, the reason ISG is important besides being able to pwn enemies is it can be used to do hovering, do shield damage in the air, while that glitch is active, you will simply remain where you shielded the damage and hover there. Which lets you get this Skulltula, which you're not supposed to get until you have a Scarecrow song way later in the game. In fact, I think that's one of the only Skulltulas that I can never find casually. Because I didn't know what Scarecrow song was. So yeah. I saved and quit, not necessarily because it's faster to get to the entrance, but because the game actually stores the last cutscene that you watched, and the intro sequence to the game counts as a cutscene. And so you want to store that variable as such. Alright, this is the last Skulltula in Dodongo's Cavern. All that's left is the boss. Now the cutscene after beating this boss is like, I don't know, I want to say like 3 minutes. I don't feel like watching that, so it's pretty important that I get the trick I'm about to go for. Which also takes you somewhere special.
Somewhere special.
Yep. Yo, will this work? If so, then that's sick. Holy shit, yeah, that's awesome. Alright, no. I wasted 3 bomb shoes already. I'm gonna safety save here, because there's a lot of really important shit coming up right now. And messing it up without a safety save could sorta maybe result in the run being incompletable. Not really, it costs like a ridiculous amount of time left. Oh yeah, here's King Dodongo. Such an easy boss that I'm going to be doing a lot of other stuff to multitask during the fight. So, similar to the trick I did in the windmill that cost me like a minute and a half, I'm going to try to get a bottle on the B button. Alright, so that's the perfect frame to do it. So, now I'm going to get bottle on B with Kojiro, the blue chicken. And what that gave me is the maximum size bomb bag, which can hold 40 bombs. So pretty cool. Actually, I just realized there's a better place you can safety save. Or can you? Me need to think. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright, so easy boss, but that's really not the hard part of this room. Hard part's coming up right now. Using these bombs to damage myself down. So you guessed it, I need to die soon. What else would you do? Let me think about it. Okay. Not quite time for the safety save yet. Get this fish in a real bottle. And by the way, dropping that fish with hooks on C right gave me a bottle over my Pharaoh's Wind spell slot. Also, nice camera angle. With that camera angle, I actually can't do the trick I was trying to do, but safety save. Now that helps in case I fail this. What? Bad camera angle again. Alright. It's definitely my fault. It's the way I'm sort of timing my roll here, or rather, the timing of when I release Z during that roll. I think it's good this time. Alright, so now I gotta count the bomb flashes really carefully. Shit, dude. I can't tell if that was right. I'm gonna actually watch the VOD. Okay, I think it's the next one. Hopefully. Come on. This might not work. We'll find out. Yep. Alright, so that was some frames too early. Good shit. Good shit right there. Should have trusted my instinct with that one. My instincts were saying that it was the wrong black frame, but I didn't listen to it. Anyway. Taking damage there on purpose. I need to do a trick to get in here again. Yes, I do. Got the timing now. There we go. What's happening there is I inspect the bat and at the same time land on the switch. And for some reason that makes the game think you oh, that's good. For some reason it makes the game think that you are still standing on the switch for a little while. This time we're going to trust our instincts. Fucking, what's his name? Something McCloud, Fox's dad or whatever says it is. Alright, this should be it. Uh-oh. Dude. Can you stop submitting so many games to this marathon, dude?
Yeah, what the hell?
I practice them all, but like each one then doesn't get quite enough practice.
Well, I mean, it is good because so few people do a lot of the work. Like, if everybody just did one run, it'd probably be less than half as long.
Alright, we got it.
That's the awesome part.
So yeah, this is a frame perfect trick. I basically killed myself at the same time the game gives me the stone or whatever, and now it warps me to the middle of the desert. Weirdo training ground. Yeah, it's long games. It doesn't matter. It's just still gonna be like I said, much faster than my last Rollin Deep marathon run. So that's called a weird clip. Basically, you use a bomb and your hookshot in a special way to launch yourself underground, from which you can then hookshot the grating in the distance. Now, save and quit. And that part's behind us, which is nice. I really don't like the Dodongo's Cavern run warp. Like, you gotta, like, be able to see, like, exactly what bomb flash you're on, and to do that you have to, like, count super fast, and counting is hard. Alright, I need to check something. There we go. Okay, I got my sword back. I was worried about that. But I still had something weird on my B button, which was the stick. And if you press that, actually on N64, your game crashes. So, yeah. Let me double check everything. Nothing is really going quite the way it's supposed to, so I just want to make sure I have the right items in the inventory, but we're good now. So next step, we're going to go get the Requiem of Spirit. Because sort of one of the main goals of the early adult segment is to get all the warp songs so that when you become child again, you can freely get everywhere. So by doing that, it'll sort of clip out of bounds here. I can just go right through this wall here, because walls are typically only solid when you're coming from one direction. And on we go. Whee! Alright, how do I want to ration these bombs out? We'll start by trying to do this trick once. Very cool. This is called a hyperextended super slide. This is like the first one I've actually done correctly, and there you go, I avoided out of bounds, so that's cool. Alright, so yeah, you're flying backwards really fast, and you have like a pretty narrow path here that you need to stay on to not void out of bounds. Yeah, easy to mess up, but we got it that time. Shoutouts to being really low on hearts. Now would be a good time to read donations.
Alright, I have $69 from Colin Bolts saying this goes towards the Chug a Beer Through Your Ass Foundation. Rolling out.
Nice. Definitely one of our better donation incentives.
$4.20 from Pidge0_1 saying, chug this dick.
So kind of nice now, there's about 10 minutes of like nothing super difficult to do. Great. Then we have Ice Cavern, which is probably one of the hardest things to do, but we'll worry about that when we get there. But yeah, Neighbor's Love, we're getting this spell earlier than would be optimal. It's a little faster to get it later, but has a secondary purpose now, which has nothing to do with the spell itself, really. We'll get into a little later. I like this one. It's blue. I think I like the glowy blue effects in this game more than the red and greens. Unfortunately, don't have enough bombs to do the fast tech cross here. Actually, you know what? I should do it. Oh, never mind. I fucked it up. Yeah, nice try. So what I tried to do there is actually a completely new strat for me. It is only there because of a new route, so that's kind of why I fucked it up. If I could just snipe this guy before nighttime or daytime. Oh, that was close. Nice. Okay. So, wait, what? Just accidentally did inverse camera. Sand vagina blocked me? Yeah, the levers. That's why that strat's hard, actually, is not targeting them requires a pretty specific setup. I don't need hearts, what am I doing? Alright. Yeah, Requiem of Spirit. I think this is the second warp song we've learned. Yeah, the second one. It's funny because this is supposed to be the last one that you learn, and we're now basically by the last dungeon. Not basically, we are. This is the last dungeon. But I'm only gonna do one quick thing in this dungeon and then head out for later because I need more equipment to do it fully. Oh yeah, you have to do it. That's not gonna be for... When is that gonna be? It's gonna be like almost 2.5 hours from now. But we got the song. Oh, easy to get here when we need to. Keep saying we. Who is we?
Me and
Also, like, when people say the royal we, what the fuck does that mean, dude?
it means yourself.
I know that, but what is the reason for calling it the royal we? What's royal about it?
Because you think so highly of yourself that you say we. You know, like, we think it's a bad idea, but you're really talking about yourself. So, like, you're so great that you're more than one person. So you're royalty.
What?
Yeah,
I saw it as the opposite, like, you're trying to include people so you don't think highly of yourself.
Well, it's just thinking that you're greater than you really are, which is like, you know, royalty is greater than just one person.
Okay, well that's me in a nutshell, so yeah. Royal we.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay. So easy clip out of bounds there to get that Skulltula. Still don't have the Song of Time, so really the only way to collect that actually. Pretty sure that'd be way faster anyway, even if you did have the Song of Time. Oops. Alright, well that's what I get for mashing my shield constantly. That actually doesn't do anything, it's just make backwalking more fun. Alright, so there you can see I was able to buy 2 stacks of 20 bombs. And that's because of the glitch I did in the King Dodongo fight where I used the blue chicken. And that's actually one of the main reasons you get the blue chicken early on. Actually, there's a much more important reason for it though. So, it's about an hour from now. So this asshole is blocking the way to Sacred Forest Meadow. I don't have Saria's song yet, so I gotta do the trick to get over him. Oh my god. I'm just gonna do the easy method. Oh my god, dude. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna do the hard method, because the easy method is actually harder than the fuck. Alright. I can't fucking time a mega flip today. Oh. We'll get it. Oh good, I got a mega flip at the wrong angle. Oh. Oh my god. This is one of the last things I expected to give me trouble. This is not that hard. I've already done many things that are way harder than this in this run. I don't understand what's going on. There we go. Jesus, there goes 10 bombs. Oops, and that's also the wrong way. So you guys can just go ahead and forget if that ever happens. Thank you. Normally you wouldn't really come this way to get to Forest Temple, but because of the new route changes, we're not actually going to be wrong warping the Forest Temple like it used to happen. So we have to get the song to work there, sort of the good old-fashioned way, as in we gotta actually manually travel to where Sheik is. I'm still gonna try to skip the cutscene. It's called a bomb jump. It lets you sort of do a tiny hop in place to grab tall ledges. Alright, so I'm gonna blow myself up, grab this ladder at the same time, which does a glitch that lets me climb slopes that you would normally just slide right down. Oh, we're good. Alright, so yeah, I'm out of bounds now. I did a side hop, and that's going to send me flying towards the trigger for the Minuet of Forest. Even though I'm way under it, it still triggers the cutscene, but then I void out. And then I exit. I have half a freaking heart. Alright, we got the bombs back. So that's good. And the hearts. Wow! Wow, someone is looking out for me up above. That's awesome. That was ridiculous, dude. You guys have any idea how rare what just happened is? Full hearts and full bombs from only 6 bushes. That's insane. Yeah, bless RNG. We're gonna need RNG later too for gameplay and fishing. But yeah, it's just the one quick little visit to Zora's River you do as adults. All that's really required here is 2 Skulltulas. And I do want to make sure I get to the Zora's Domain before nighttime. I mean daytime. But as long as you don't do something really stupid, then it's easy.
Oh, now it's just in the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. All these people going to bed early on Friday night. Maybe they're actually doing things.
I mean, I'm considering it, but that's just because I'm up at school and got a lot of shit to do, and yeah.
I don't blame you, dude. I'm pretty tired myself, but I'm actually super glad they put this run earlier. Because this was gonna start like after, like close to 1 AM originally.
Really?
Yeah, that would have definitely not worked out too well. I was like actually like anxious all week. Like I kept like staying up too late for work. I'm like gathering tiredness where like tonight was just gonna be insane, but we're good. Alright, so that was actually not a mistake, even though it looks really dumb. I pulled a chicken out at a certain place, and the camera plus the chicken in a certain position makes King Zora unfreeze later when I come back here. What's up, Kaiser? Rolling deep.
Rolling deep. I'm about to roll deep in my fucking sheets.
Why can I do this?
Actually, I'm gonna open the screen and then I'm gonna roll with my sheets.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna open the stream on my phone and then fall asleep.
Alright. That's what I usually do when I watch this game too.
Yeah, it's too comfy, man. Just wanna fucking take a nap watching it.
It's a very snug game. Apparently that's like the big meme now in the OOT community is
100%
things being snug.
It used to be RPGs, but like, I don't know. I find it really long platformers or adventure games. So, like,
Yeah.
so relaxing.
Alright, so another like sort of subtle thing that's going on right now is you may have seen I got an arrow drop right there, but I haven't actually gotten a bow and arrow. Or have I? Oh, now I get a mega flip, no problem. But anyway, I got the ice arrows, and combining that with, what am I trying to say? Trying not to freaking spend too much time in the water here is what I'm trying to do. Anyway, combining that with the fact that I duped a fish in a bottle over the ice arrows, actually put the fish bottle in the bow and arrow slot. Doing that basically amounts to me now being able to use ice arrows with arrows, and like I have a bow now, even though I don't. Weird. And that's gonna actually really change the route a lot. I'm gonna be able to do Water Temple before Forest Temple, which normally you can't because it has some of those torches that you can only light by shooting arrows through flames. Or Din's Fire, I guess, but that's not happening. Anyway, oh, I just realized I'm in Ice Cavern. Oh yeah, welcome to Ice Cavern, guys. This is considered by some to be the hardest dungeon in the game, even though it's really short. You got a good point. A lot of walls that you just straight up want to try to clip through one way or another. And that is not one of those ways. There we go. With that speed, at that angle, I'm able to go through that red ice right there. There's a heart piece in this red ice right here as well. But we can clip into that as well by putting a bomb down, which for whatever reason, when you crouch stab the wall with that bomb there, it sort of pushes you back a little bit more into the heart. And now I need to intentionally take damage. It is actually a good dungeon. It's hard, but it's like it's a fun kind of hard, not a bad kind of hard. So here comes the hardest part of Ice Cavern. Actually a trick I've only really done correctly once ever, so hopefully we get it tonight. So using that, okay, I lost it. Trying to use that backwards momentum to go all the way through that wall of red ice right in front of me. But there is another pretty easy way to clip through that. Which I say it's easy as I'm probably going to miss it now. Yeah. Great. Okay, this should work. Alright, so with recoil speed, just in general in this game, whenever you're having some sort of recoil going on, I don't know why I paused there. There's one frame when you're recoiling that you're actually traveling backwards at a very high speed. Much higher than a natural speed, but just for one frame. So if you equip hover boots on that one frame, it's gonna send you backwards at that really high speed. That's how we're able to get enough speed to flip through a lot of things. It's also the way the sliding backwards with the bomb trick works, is when the bomb is giving you recoil, you're actually preserving your momentum in another way, which is by holding Z and R in ESS position, which is basically just means right outside the dead zone of your controller. And that's all probably really confusing. Doesn't really make sense, but it's cool. Recoil, guys, recoil. Alright. Hopefully I don't get hit by these stupid bats. I got hit by the stupid bat. Of course. Don't give me hearts. Alright, good. So that's pretty much all of Ice Cavern. I just need to do one more thing, which is definitely the most sort of stressful part of Ice Cavern, because if you miss it, you lose close to 2 minutes. Just gonna, again, using that super speed backwards with the bomb, clip right through that ice, and now we're at the end. So we got through Ice Cavern without having to use a single blue fire. It was really sweet, because I really never liked having to use blue fire as a casual. So here's the trick I was talking about that's kind of scary. Alright, we got it. Alright, so similar to a lot of other things we've done in the run, I blew myself up to die at the same frame that I did something else, which is carry up these boots. Now I'm just gonna die. But that's gonna take me out of the dungeon and give me the song that Sheik was about to teach me with a painfully long cutscene. Although I kinda like that cutscene because that was one of the coolest looking rooms in the game, IMO. Alright. So, now's the time to finally start doing some dungeons. Now, not a whole lot more overworld stuff than dungeons so far in this run. That's about to change. Starting with a dungeon you wouldn't think you could get into as an adult. And I still might not be able to get into it, because when I was practicing this earlier today, it was not working out too well. Yeah, we shall see. Way too early on the pauses. Oh, that's not good. This will work if I get the next frame that I need. Yep, we got it. But yeah. Now we're in Jabu. Don't even know how to begin to explain that one. Alright, so we need that. So here's where you can see that because I have ice arrows and that fish over the arrow slot, I can actually use my bow. It's sweet, because ice arrows are normally useless in a speedrun. But I really like ice arrows, so it's cool that I get to use them. So, having adult Link in Jabu's belly, while it is like a teeny tiny bit faster than doing it as child, the real reason I'm here is I want to get Boomerang ASAP. And actually the, never mind, that's a lie. I want to get the Zora Sapphire ASAP. Because then I'll have all 3 spiritual stones, and the next time I go in front of Hyrule Castle as child, I will see the cutscene where Zelda escapes on her horse. Nice, got the double kill. Yeah, I get everything. Like, I do get the boomerang. I was just saying that getting the boomerang early isn't like the higher purpose of going here. The ultimate purpose here is to be able to see that cutscene in front of Hyrule Castle or Hyrule Market the next time I go there as a child, which is really important. I like that cutscene so much, I can't wait to see it. Hopefully we don't see that one. Yeah, the one I mean is, as child, right before you become adult for the first time in casual gameplay, when you, when Zelda is, like, running away on horseback with Impa, and, she throws the, Ocarina. That was bad. Wow, I am really out of practice on this trick. Not that I was ever that good to begin with. Alright, so... really screwed that up. What I'm trying to do is drain my magic during this downtime. Because once I have no magic, then I have, I should be backwalking. Then I have regular arrows instead of ice arrows, and as cool as ice arrows are, I want to be able to use normal arrows when I get to the next temple. Yeah, exactly, Colin. Trying to keep it cryptic for anybody who's seeing this for the first time. They can be surprised. Alright. So, any glitch hunters out there, the best glitch you could possibly find is figure out how to get into this room without Rudo. You can do that, and everybody will be so thankful. For some reason the devs, like, while they missed a lot of exploits, they were damn sure to program it so that you can't get through this door unless you have Rudo to jump on that switch. And if you could figure out how to do that, then you'd make this dungeon so much easier and faster. Anyway, pretty much done with the dungeon now. There's a whole big section of the dungeon that I never explored, but you actually don't have to because there's no Skulltulas there. Alright, do the easy setup for this. I haven't done it in a while. Alright, so I'm supposed to bring a crate over here to get through that door. It's actually... You can do just a frame-perfect door opening to do it anyway, even though you don't have the box. Right, now I'm trying to do a glitch. This is why I got Naira's Love early. It aids in doing what I'm trying to do and failing right now. Oh my god. There we go. Now I have Boomerang equipped as adult. And Boomerang is required to beat the boss of this dungeon. Oh, it's not, don't worry, you didn't really give any spoilers, and it doesn't matter that much anyway. Alright, that's pretty much it for Jabu's Belly. Not a very difficult dungeon, other than simply getting into the dungeon. That's definitely the hard part. Naturally, this boss fight is a lot easier as adult. I can't jinx it, dude. I assure you, this boss fight cannot be jinxed. If I die to this boss right now, I will never play a single video game again for the rest of my life. I did kind of make a mistake there. Not a big deal though. Come on. So there's like a period of time right when this stupid phase starts where you can stun right away, but I missed the timing on that, which is why I was so slow. But yeah, you saw the boss hit me and only did a quarter of a heart of damage. You would have to get hit 24 times to lose the fight. I mean, that having to wait for that second phase did lose probably close to 15 seconds, unfortunately, but not a huge deal because you guys can't see my splits. So, I'm bad at thinking. Alright, this is what we need to equip. Yes, I did equip iron boots on purpose. Alright, I guess all you meme lords will think this is like one of your favorite cutscenes you've ever seen. Oops, I totally launched out on matching text there. Asmania is a great game. I can't wait to race that with Blunt tomorrow. I don't think he's excited about it as I am, unfortunately. You have the cart now? Nice, dude. And before you get world record in like 2 days. It's some of the least optimized shit on all of speedrun.com. Oh dude, it's so easy. I did like total of 5 runs of that game. Alright, so because I have iron boots on, it's actually faster to get up to the surface of the water here. For some reason, after that cutscene, if you watch it as an adult, you're gonna sink to the bottom of the fountain, regardless of whether or not you have iron boots on. So if you have iron boots on before that cutscene, once you're at the bottom, it's faster to get back out. Don't forget to make it night. Now we do Water Temple. But this new route is kind of cool, I think, that you do everything that's like related to water all back to back. You get the Ice Cavern, then Jabu, and then Water Temple all in a row. Then it's out of your way. This is actually, yeah, this is technically the first adult dungeon I've gone into, which is kind of crazy. This new route has such a strange like order. Alright, so hold on. Go. I should have probably equipped bomb shoes, but whatever. And hey, Rudo grew up already. Are you asking where you get the hover boots? If so, then you get the hover boots in Shadow Temple, and you're not supposed to get them until you're probably 80 to 90% done with the game on a casual playthrough. The fact that I got them in basically the first like 15% of the run is pretty big skip. You're not supposed to have hover boots in this dungeon, and you'll see that it makes a lot of the rooms way easier. What about Campe? Oh, it's the first dungeon I go into, but yeah, good point. You don't really do anything but get the item right away. Whereas Water Temple, I'm gonna do everything except for the boss, actually. And I'll get into why that is in about 3 hours. Leave failed? That sucks. You have to like go to work now? So here's why you can do Water Temple before Forest Temple now. Since I have a bow, I can light these torches that otherwise I wouldn't be able to. And then doing Water Temple before Forest then makes Forest easier as well, because I'm going to have the long shot, which is super OP. Yeah, she could take melatonin, but she'll have to get back up. That sucks. Hope you can sleep better tomorrow night. So no Shellblade Super Swim for anyone who knows what that is. RIP. Good idea, Colin. Yeah, just draw eyes. There you go. Right there, because I had hover boots, I didn't have to wait for that statue thing to come up. Small example of where hover boot saves time. Shoot, I haven't done this equip in a while. Actually, I remember what it is. There we go. So, one thing about Water Temple is the entrance has access, like easier access to everything than most of the rest of the dungeon. There'll be a couple save and quits to get back to the top. So there's this door I want to get to, but the water level is currently not raised. And you're only supposed to be able to get into that door when the water's raised. I have to do a pretty hard trick here to get into that door, again, using the hover boots. Got it. So this door was actually just like indented into the wall with nothing in front of it. So I had to hover to it, turn around, and like press the button to open the door like immediately upon touching it before I started to fall. Shit. That trick actually is one of the reasons I had reservations at first about learning the new route. Because like before you used to be able to do an easy version of that where you use the hammer, but now you don't have the hammer in this dungeon. Not the first time not having a hammer is going to make the run harder. One drawback to this route. So this room is hella easier with hover boots. Normally you would have to like raise and lower these statue things like 3 or 4 times. But with this you only have to do it once. Oh. Nuts. Can't forget my nuts. Oh, come on, climb. What about 1080? Oh yeah, well those are other things people were worried about it. But I had kind of a different attitude than most people about 1080. Oh my god, this room is trash. Like, most people were like, oh no, I don't want to learn that route, 1080 is hard. But I was more like, I want to learn this route, 1080 is cool. Other things that I would like, actually the main thing I was worried about when learning this route is the mushroom timer, which we'll get to pretty soon. I didn't think I'd be able to beat the timer for the mushroom sequence, but I came up with my own sort of easy strat that makes it pretty hard to mess up. Oh yeah, the Desert Temple, Spirit Temple boss room clip. Yeah, that took like a solid 3 hours to relearn how to do with the new route, because I'm used to using a hammer to do that. And it's much harder without a hammer. Well, it used to be. Until Fig came up with a godlike strat that makes it pretty consistent. Really? There we go. Cool. Almost done with Water Temple now, actually. So for all you guys who hate Water Temple, you can rejoice, because we're only going to spend like 10 minutes in here. Yeah, well that was kind of a one-time thing, Colin. Messing up the spirit boss door thing, usually, like, I can lose a couple minutes to it, but usually not the, like, fucking, like, the, like, 5 minutes I lost to it that one run. And it happened to also be a run that was just sort of barely ahead of PB. Alright. So, just like one more thing to do. Water Temple. Just gotta get one more gold sculpture. We'll be heading out of here. And the reason I'm heading out of here is, so the cutscene after beating Morpha, pretty long, so naturally we want to skip it. But in order to do the cutscene skip for that, you need to basically have a blank B button, or not have a sword on your B button. And if you don't have a sword on your B button, how are you going to damage the boss? So what you need to do is have the hammer. Again, not having the hammer costing a shitload of time. Well, I spent 2 hours practicing it on stream that one day, but I'll probably put closer to 4 hours on the Spirit Boss Key skip now at this point. Alright, so we are done with this temple. All that's left is the boss, and we'll do that towards the end of the run. Now for Forest Temple. Forest Temple, while it's actually really hard, in my opinion, it's my favorite temple. Well, it's really close to Spirit. I used to say Spirit was my favorite temple. It still kind of is, but I'm starting to hate Spirit a little bit because of the witches and how long like their cutscenes are. Like most bosses, you just like go in the boss room and you see like an intro cutscene, you kill them, and then they're gone. The fucking witches in fuck ass temple, they have like 4 cutscenes allotted to them. They're all really annoying. Unless you like anus, in which case you'll find it hilarious. Alright, so safety save earlier than I normally would here. To do like a one-time only trick, or if I mess this up, then if I hadn't done a safety save and I mess this up, I would have to basically not do speedrun strats to beat this temple, and then have to go like actually go beat the pose like you're supposed to, and I hate doing what you're supposed to in this game, so I'm just gonna skip all that and go directly to the elevator that you're supposed to only access at the end of the dungeon. Oh, that was... I'm supposed to jump slash onto this. So just side hop and you can still get it to go down. So what happened there is basically I just caught the fish in the bottle on the same frame the cutscene started. And catching something in a bottle is actually technically considered a cutscene. So it overwrites the properties of the other cutscene, which has you frozen. So now arrows, and I think that's all we need to equip for like the rest of this time. Yeah, besides the witches, I would say Spirit Temple is my favorite temple still, but this one's close. The tricks in this temple are just really fun to execute, I think. Spirit Temple I like more for like a vibe. Makes me feel like I'm like some sort of like cool like archaeological I don't know what I'm saying, like Indiana Jones. So right there, you've already seen a couple instances where having the long shot early is really helpful. Getting that Skulltula and getting to the key in the first room of the dungeon, much easier with the long shot. Yeah, really interesting. I like Shadow Temple, but I hate Fire Temple. Fire Temple might be my least favorite in the run. But everybody's sort of got different opinions on the temples. I don't like fire because, I don't know, I think too much red in general like just bothers me. I don't like seeing a lot of red. But I like seeing a lot of blue and green and like the rustic color of Spirit Temple. It has some cool movement, that's true. There's a lot of like wide open spaces in Fire Temple so that you can do Hesses and shit. That's not how you're supposed to handle that guy. But again, long shot, you wouldn't normally be able to hit this thing, but you can totally reach it now. I like purple and blue too. Those are my two favorite colors. Followed probably by green. If you consider black a color, then that's up there too. So, using this bomb explosion, similar to a lot of other things I've talked about, it's going to give me 1 frame of a lot of speed with the damage this frame. So I equip hover boots and it sort of maintains that speed. Jump over. This room is pretty fun to skip around. Like, there's this long puzzle where you have to push blocks and it's really tedious and not fun at all. But you can actually skip these blocks by simply doing what's called a bomb drop and jumping into the corner there where the ceiling is kind of slanted. For some reason it's really easy to clip through slanted like ceiling corners like that when you have hover boots on. Yo, green used to be my favorite color too, and then recently I realized purple's my favorite. Alright, so yep, that's that whole room right there. We're actually almost done with Forest Temple. Crazy. Already gotten all the gold Skulltulas in Forest. Just need to get the bow and beat the boss, and then we're out of here. Yo, nice, Brendy Mac. Glad it's your first run. Makes me feel like all the explaining stuff I'm doing is actually worth it. Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing. That's why I learned this speedrun, is because my first impression was like utter like awe watching somebody run this for the first time. Yeah, our little group called the Rollin crew is doing a marathon, which just means that we're going to be doing back-to-back speedruns for the next 2 days. For some reason I thought that guy was already dead. There we go. So, just because I'm paranoid, you didn't have to do this, but I just want to make sure... Okay, yeah, I wanted to make sure the fish is in a real bottle and not in that slot over the arrows, because if I pick up the bow, that would overwrite the fish, and I need that fish really badly. Alright, so now I need to go to the boss, so that's really easy. Uh-oh. It's supposed to be easy, but now I have to do kind of a weird backup strat. Alright, never mind. We got it. Yeah, I know. Well, part of it is the fact that A, just like knowing where you're going in Water Temple, and B, basically abusing the fact that you can save and quit to go back to the entrance. Nice, dude. Battletoads and Double Dragon is awesome. You're gonna end up bopping me in all my runs. Alright, so this boss fight, similar to King Dodongo, I have to multitask. And this one's even harder. Like, when he's in the painting, you're kind of just wasting time. I'm gonna use that opportunity to do some glitches. Where is he? Alright, so now I have ISG. It means I can hurt the boss without actually swinging my sword. Now, I'm gonna do the bottle on B trick again. With ice arrows on my C right button. I was supposed to do the bottle on B trick. Dude, fish, come here. I'm probably about to get hit by random gaming. Never mind, he's in an easy spot to shoot. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. So again, by catching this fish in a bottle and putting it on my B button using a glitch that modifies parts of my inventory, and with ice arrows on C right, what it modified is my Water Temple boss key. So I actually got the Water Temple boss key by doing that. Now he's dead. Alright, I don't want to jinx it by talking about it this way, but now comes a trick that in the past 3 runs that I've done, I've failed to do and lost like 5 minutes because of it. Really hoping that doesn't happen again. Yeah, it'd be sick, man. Maybe we could submit it by like using NetPlay or something. Alright, so getting this heart piece. Now I have to damage myself down. So if you recall from earlier, you can actually get basically infinite bomb chews by using the bottle on B thing with the Poe bottle on your C right button. So since I still have this Poe, I can refill all my bomb chews for free once I'm done doing this shit. Alright, so drop this Poe. Wait, never mind. For some reason I just thought I did something really bad. Oh, you know what? I almost killed myself by pausing there, I think. Alright, I think this is good. So now I catch the fish with long shot on C right, which puts a bottle over the Pharaoh's wind slot. Now, oh, very important. Now I'm gonna do the trick that hopefully won't kill the run. Well, it won't. I mean, the run won't die. I'll just lose a lot of time. Oh my god. Alright, cool. That's step 1. That's the part I've been failing lately, but I still need to do some frame perfect nonsense. That's the first frame, so one more frame perfect pause and we'll be done. What I'm trying to do here is kill myself on the same frame where the game flags you as having gotten the Forest Medallion to skip the cutscene, and that's the frame I need to do it on. So we do that. So yeah, there you go. So I die, but on this particular frame, it also gave me the Forest Medallion, so I don't have to watch the cutscene, which happens to be one of the longest cutscenes. So that right there definitely helps me catch up on my PB a good bit. I'm sure I'm still behind my PB, but now it's not like ridiculously far behind PB anymore. Can't really tell because I can't see my splits, but Basically, it's definitely looking a little better now. Alright, so now comes... Whoa. So yeah, in this run, ideally, you want to only watch 2 medallion cutscenes. The light medallion, because you need that to become adult. And then, of course, spirit medallion, because that's a really short cutscene. Actually, hold on. Not worth it. Actually, that might be worth it. I tend to get really low on hearts in this upcoming section. So I don't know if I said this already, but I'm about to do basically the second scariest part of the run. And if I mess it up, we could be looking at like 10 minutes of time loss. I started a really weird noise. Damn, no bombs. Trying to get some bomb drops here, but 23 is still a lot. I'm just playing this song now to actually just warp back to where I entered the area really quickly. I probably won't mess it up. I mean, it's been a really long time since I messed it up, but you can never, like, basically never say never. Oh, save. So here we go. Thus it begins. This is the main reason I got the blue chicken, Kojiro. When I turn this in, I'm going to have the mushroom, which has a timer on it. I have 3 minutes to go turn it in where you're supposed to turn it in. Except, instead of actually turning it in, I'm going to abuse that timer to do a wrong warp. But what that means is, basically I need to sync myself up with the timer, or else I fail the wrong warp. So like, I can't let the timer get too far ahead of me, and I don't really want to get too far ahead of it either, though that matters a lot less. That's just a small time loss. I'm less worried about the like the actual wrong warp part, and more worried about just this timer here. So this is called a Hess for anyone who hasn't seen one yet. One of the coolest tricks in the game. You can go flying backwards really fast using a bomb. You can actually control where you're going to. But at the same time, you kind of need to know where you're going while going backwards, which can be kind of tricky. To, like, really memorize the layout of the area. That sucked. Trying to do the same trick again. Alright, so now I need to get Epona. This is really cool, actually. So the game thinks that the only way you could possibly get over this fence is if you have Epona. So, if you hover over the fence, you have Epona. I really like that because I never liked the racing indigo sequence. I would always lose that casually. I'd fail the race, and then I'd have to get 60 more rupees to try again. So many of you know that to get the final bottle of the game, you're supposed to turn in 10 big Poes. But it turns out you only need one because you can use the same Poe over and over again using a trick. Go. That's one. I gotta keep count here. This is a relatively new discovery. It's less than a year old. So I really like this trick. I was never a fan, personally, of going around Hyrule Field collecting the Poes, because you had to make 3 trips because of lack of bottle space. That's 2. And also, this is kind of why, one of the main reasons it's like a super annoying time loss if you mess up the mushroom timer thing, because you have to do this again if I load the save again. Which I would definitely have to do if I mess up. I would just reset and go back to that save before the forest. Now let's count. It's 3. This is 3. Alright, yeah, I guess, okay, time to go to bed, because this is kind of boring for, like, a couple minutes. 4. Yep, thanks for the good luck, man. Have a good rest. Come on. Wow. 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 Dang, dude, the first 2 were first try. Now I can't do it at all. It's usually how it goes. There you go. 5. Come on. There we go. 6. 4 more. Seven. Oh my god. So sometimes you'll try to turn it in and it just won't work. Essentially because you tried to turn it in too fast. That's 7. Come on. Come on. 8. Come on. Come on. There we go, 9. So that's the last time I have to do the trick, so I can just turn in the 10th bottle immediately after this one. And then comes the scary part. Hopefully I don't have to do that again. I just get the wrong warp. So 122 left on the clock. That's a ton of time, but still, if I make the same mistake twice, I won't have enough time anymore. Hopefully you won't see what I mean by that. So, this is actually also the end of the first adult sequence. So I'm gonna go become a child again. Though the door of time is still closed. So I need to actually do a clip to get through the door of time. Come on. Yeah. So the first time I do the clip, I need to actually send myself on a path that'll have me void out by falling out of bounds, which interrupts this cutscene. So now I have the Prelude of Light without watching the cutscene. Now I have to do it again to actually become a child. Nice. Nice. One more frame. Come on. This should work. And then this time I actually clip back inbounds. And I'm like 20 seconds faster than I needed to be. Which is good, I'd rather be too fast than too slow. Alright, so I'm trial now, the timer's still going. But you'll soon see what the whole deal with the timer is. Alright, I'm in a position now where if I do a side hop, I'm going to clip out of bounds. Alright, so timer runs out, the game tries to do the script for the timer, but I interrupt it by voiding out. Now the timer's frozen. Now I learn, finally, like the first song you're supposed to learn in the game. Roll deep. That frozen timer is what's going to allow me to do a wrong warp in about 5 minutes. The timer is going to be reactivated next time I play Saria's song. I know it looks like I played that real slow, but believe me, you don't want to make a mistake playing that, because if you do, it reactivates the timer for some reason. So like certain text boxes reactivate the timer and most don't. But the text box you get when you fail playing that song reactivates it. It's a good thing I didn't. So next time I play that song like normally, then I'll deactivate the timer, and I want to do that at a very particular moment. Alright, so a few quick little side quest type things. Shit. I fucked it up. Oh no. What? Fuck this. I'm too low on health. I'm still in range. Come on. Let's call it super swim. It's just a way to swim faster. Probably would have been faster to just swim across with how many times I failed it though. It's not really necessary, but I'm gonna see if I can get a couple more bombs in these bushes. Which I did. Nice. And I got hearts, so we don't have to listen to that beeping anymore. So we need that. Oops. It's hard to control that, and I just gave a perfect example of how not to control it. But it's still good that I got it. It's way, way faster than going on foot. Got these bugs. These bugs are going to be our best friends throughout Child 2. Not really. Everyone hates the bugs, but they're a necessary evil. So the two projectiles I have, Boomerang and Slingshot, both require 2 hits to kill Gold Skulltulas. So generally you're going to want to use the goddamn bombs to do it. Alright, so if I time this jump slash just right, let's make sure I have the right angle. Come on. I hope that's not late. No, that's good. You just barely make it onto that corner right there. I've never seen a person with orange makeup before, or yellow. I could have done a Hess there, I should have. Come on. So now I want to go back to Hyrule Field. The quickest way to do that is to just do this. It voids you out, sends you right back to the entrance. Alright, now, at long last, if I don't fuck it up, very easy trick, but I'm still worried about it because it's such a big time loss if I do fuck it up. You'll finally see why I've been having this frozen timer the whole time. Where are you at, guys? I know you're coming. I'm gonna kill these guys so they don't interrupt what I'm trying to do here. Cool, we did it. Alright, so deactivated the timer, or reactivated it rather, by playing that song. But I also just happened to be standing on the spot that triggers the cutscene where Zelda throws the Ocarina of Time into water on horseback. So because you're sort of activating that cutscene and a warp at the same time, it sends you to the wrong place in cutscene. And what that accomplishes is it skips the entire cutscene with Zelda throwing the Ocarina, which is a pretty long cutscene, and also the first half of this cutscene, which is like another minute. So yeah, saved a lot of time, but the unfortunate thing is those two cutscenes just happen to be like the two mid-run bathroom breaks. Which I wish I could do right now, to be honest. But it's worth it. Gotta go fast. More motivation to do the rest of the run quickly. Alright. Now, don't have that nasty, scary timer hanging over us, and things are under a lot less pressure for the time being. Alright, hold on. Can't think of my equips very well. God damn it, I'm never getting that anymore. I need to practice that. I was just trying to do one of those sliding backwards things that I was doing on the field, but the setup for it's a little different with a bomb chew. And I'm trash at it. Alright. So, you may be wondering, why the hell are you showing this guy the note if the gate's already open? Well then, I'm glad you asked. The reason is because the Happy Mask shop doesn't open until you talk to this guy. And getting the Mask of Truth is, you know, a requirement. Point out that because I just got the Nocturne Shadow, I have all the warp songs now, which is perfect timing for starting the child sequence. So, because it just reduces your required overworld movement as much as possible. The child 2 has a lot of like side quest type stuff. Like as you can see, like all I was doing there is getting a bunch of Skulltulas and like art pieces and stuff. But using this trick right here called a Navi Dive, I can go into the well without playing the Song of Storms. And now I have to do this dungeon, which when done optimally is the hardest part of Child 2. So like that plus the wrong word, basically you do all the stuff that's worrisome about Child 2 right away. And then the rest of it's like pretty chill. My favorite part of the run after this, if I'm in the mood to just like kind of play video games but not like be super stressed about whatever I'm doing. So that's coming soon, but gotta get out of this dungeon first. So there are 3 Skulltulas in the bottom of the well, in addition to the Lens of Truth. And one of those Skulltulas, which is the one that's by a like in a cage, is sort of a pain in the ass to get to quickly, which is why this dungeon's so hard. The rest of it's not too bad, but the way I get to that 3rd Skulltula is pretty tricky. So it's a 2-parter. First I need to get to the room with the Lens of Truth. And it's really slow to go lower the water level. This is what you do. This is kind of difficult. Let's try. So that right there is one of the part of why this is considered a hard dungeon. If you don't swim like accurately there, you'll either sort of get stuck out of bounds, or you'll end up just like falling down, like being stuck underground. It's not very fast. I can believe it. Hey, I just gotta be in a pain in the ass. So that guy is actually vulnerable right before he goes underground again. He's not vulnerable when he's like running away from you normally. This is why I waited quite a bit before slashing him. Alright, so all that's left is that Skulltula I mentioned. And the reason it's so important that you do this hard strat is because to get the Skulltula, normally you'd have to get a key. And the key is a pain in the ass to get to. You would have to like do this like really slow dive underwater with tons of lag and go to another room and do some shit there. I'm trying to skip all that, but this is how you do it. There we go. I'm out of bounds, it's not over yet. So I want to clip back inbounds right where that Skulltula is. Do that, I'm going to use my buddy, Mr. Like. No, he's not my buddy, I hate him. So he ate me, that's why I equipped the Hylian Shield. He's going to take the Hylian Shield from me. That's no problem, because this chest right in front of me actually has another one in it. There you go, that's the third Skulltula, and that's why this dungeon is difficult. Cool. So now there's hardly anything difficult left in Child 2. We get to sit back and relax. Probably collecting approximately, I want to say, I don't know, like 10 heart pieces over the course of the rest of Child 2. A lot of heart pieces, and I gotta get like 25 gold Skulltulas. That's pretty much the gist of what's going to be happening the rest of Child 2. Oh, and the Happy Mask trading quest as well. And a couple songs I haven't learned yet, namely the one from this chick right here. And the Song of Time. Oh my god. Hardest thing to do is to say no to this dialogue with the owl. Actually, I don't have splits up, but I just realized during this next cutscene I can go see how my pace compares to PB. Kind of curious. Pretty sure I'm probably like 5 minutes behind, but I don't know, because I did get the forest cutscene skip, which PB did not. But I missed PC wrong work first try, so it kind of evens out. See here. Ooh, yeah. I'm about 6 minutes behind. But yeah, forget about PB, it's not gonna happen. I can still sub 5, and that's the important part. Alright, so now I need to go to where Talon is. An easy way to do that is this pretty easy out of bounds. You do a setup, you can position yourself with like just the right angle and position to just walk up that seam as long as you have the glowy sword trick active. So talking to this guy is required to get his bottle from Lon Lon Ranch. I think you might need it to get Epona's song as well. It's terrible timing. So now I just want to get caught by the guards. Now go start the Happy Mask trading sequence. Alright, so even though I said the Breath of Child 2 is pretty chill, there's like one other thing that I would say is kind of hard to do. Like the next 4 minutes of the run. It's not that bad, especially compared to the bottom of the well. Alright, so this glowing sword gives you the ability to hover as long as you shield an explosive while you're in the air. That'll work. I'm just basically shielding explosions. This is probably gonna fail. Yep. Oh, damn it. That's too bad. I gotta do that again. It's not a huge deal unless I like get really low on explosives, which I can't realistically see that happening. It's not happening this time. What? It is happening this time. Great. Good job. Damn, dude. 6 bomb chews down the drain. Might have to fight Volvagia with slow strats. No. Alright. I hope this works. There we go. Please don't do it again. This has never been this big a problem before. I'm gonna safety save because I don't want to get too low on bomb chews. It's actually somewhat triggering. Oh my god, that won't work. Trying to wait for the frame. Not that frame. This really happening right now. I don't have enough hearts, dude. Yeah, even if I make it now, like, I'm not gonna have enough hearts to go all the way where I'm supposed to go. So I don't know why I'm still trying to do it, to be honest, because I need to get hearts somewhere. This one. Now it'll work, now that I'm gonna die from not having hearts. Nice. That sucks. That sucks a lot. So not only did I die there, I lost my shield, so it's pretty much, it's a forced reload save. Wow, dude. Alright, well now PB's definitely out of the question. The biggest mistake in the run, for sure. I think it's gonna happen again, dude. This is so aggravating. Oh my god. I got super fast now and not die of the heat timer again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Man. Alright, so now we get double magic, and now there's like nothing hard left for the rest of Child 2. I have to look into why that was happening. Yeah, that actually isn't a mistake that ever really happens to me. And I don't even really know what the mistake was. So, kind of confused, but whatever. Alright, so Goron City looks pretty cool when done correctly. Like a whole lot of stuff going on at once. So I gotta get Art Piece, Skulltula, and the Bomb Bag upgrade. Skulltula is the main hard part. Hopefully that hits. Will this work? Yeah, that's good. You got to get the heart piece. You gotta throw a bomb in there while like the right face is facing you. Okay, so blew that guy up to get the bomb bag. Should have a heart piece waiting for me right here. Now I gotta get the Skulltula, which, like I said, is the hard part. Why does this always happen to me? So, that can happen. Going backwards so fast, where if like you hit that corner at a certain angle, that's really, really aggravating. Happens to me all the time. I don't see it happen to anyone else, so I don't know why that is. Maybe I'm just unlucky. But anyway, I'm gonna get that Skulltula now. As long as I maintain this trick, I have enough speed that I'm just going to clip through the rocks. Oops. I now have to do it on the way out. If I do this right, I should go all the way to the entrance of Goron City. Dropped it. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. So I should point out there, we're a good bit past halfway now. And the first half of the run is definitely more difficult than the second half. That's not to say the second half is easy, not by a long shot. This is the first guy you sell a mask for the Happy Mask sequence. It's gonna be 3 more of those. They're a little more back to back. The rest of them. Alrighty, so now I can finally get my Skulltula rewards. I should have 51 gold Skulltulas right now. much needed bomb bag or bomb tree refill because I wasted so many. Oops. Yeah, sorry, I don't do song requests during speedruns. So I guess it's the Rollin Deep Marathon channel who doesn't do that. Oh, gotcha. Hey, what's up, Vaya? Pretty late in the night to see you. How's it going? Wait, you're on the West Coast, so normal time of day. Yeah, this run's like 10 minutes behind PB, but I'm having a good time. Getting a little tired, though. Yeah, I'll try to keep the commentary as fresh as I can. So this Ocarina is here, even though I never saw the cutscene where Zelda threw it. And that's why that wrong warp I did earlier saved so much time. You still get all the benefits of that cutscene without actually having to watch it. Dude, you just missed the biggest mistake in the run. It's pretty fun. I lost like 5 minutes to a trick that I usually get first try. Alright, so this is second to last song I need to learn. After this, it's Epona's song. And that's it. Yeah, it was a big time loss. It was at least 5 minutes. But now there's actually nothing even remotely difficult until I become adult again. Which is good by my perspective, but probably bad by viewers' perspective, because less interesting probably. The first time I've done one of these, this is a different kind of super slide, where you go straight backwards, but you can't control the angle. Did I play that? I seriously played that too early, are you kidding me? I'm getting tired, folks. Making dumb mistakes. Alright, so I need to beat daytime when I go into long range. Dang, we don't get to hear the song because it's too early in the day. This is fine. Yeah, it does get tiring to do runs longer than 2 hours. I definitely wouldn't be able to do this if it were like the kind of like intensity is DKC2 the whole time, because that's like non-stop hard platforming, and if you turn your brain off for even a second, you're gonna lose the run. There's this, like, you do something for like a minute, then you talk to an NPC, and you do something for a minute, then you like watch a short cutscene. It's like you're constantly getting little mental breaks. Alright, so it's the second to last bottle. Now next time I go into my inventory, you'll see what it looks like I have all 4 bottles now. But one of those bottles I got was actually done through a glitch, so it's not legit. So I still need to get like the real version of the bottle. Part's really annoying. You have to talk to her 3 independent times, and then pull out your ocarina, and then she'll teach you the song. I don't know why they programmed it that way. I guess they wanted you to not know what the hell to do for a while. I'm sure casually, like, most people probably talk to her, like, at most 2 times, and it's like, okay, she doesn't do anything. So there you go, that's the last song. Now that I have all those precious, precious songs, we're just gonna start using them. The good old frog minigame. That's not for a while though. That's like, let's say 15 minutes from now. Like. So that random spot where I threw a bomb actually isn't random. It's a coordinate on the map where the game stores unloaded hitbox data. It's a fancy way of saying that I just killed everything that was like not on screen at the time. Or like, I guess that doesn't count either, that spider. So that's why the spider on the side of the ranch house there was already dead. That would have definitely been slow to kill without that, because you can't throw a bomb that high. And this one up here as well. Yeah, I get this heart piece, but I don't have to do the, where I push all these crates at all. I can just, like everything else in this game, just clip through. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do Lake Hylia and Zora's Domain. Lake Hylia has probably the most annoying part of the run. Fishing minigame. It's a part execution, part luck. So you can have like the best execution in the world and the fish will sometimes just not feel like biting. Hopefully they're nice tonight, because I just am not in the mood to play a lot of fishing game. Oh my god. Don't you dare climb up. This is called a super swim. If you're here about an hour ago, you saw this. All you do is you shield something that damages you, which gives you a knockback. And then you preserve the speed of that knockback by holding up and mashing Z. Here goes. So, normally you're supposed to get 2 rewards here. One as adult, one as child. But using a glitch, I can actually get both rewards as child right now. So all the fishing game can be done at once, which is good, because I hate it. But I'm at the mercy of whether or not these guys feel like biting right now. Oh my god. That was my fault. Although I kind of expected them to have already bitten it at that point. Come on. Please? Wow. Wow. Alright, thank god. Alright, so I got 1 fish. Now, this is the fish I'm going to use to get the golden scale by doing a trick where I jump in the water. Let me safety save. I don't know why I'm doing this, but you jump in the water and you target, and you keep this guy on screen the whole time you're targeting. He's like, oh, what the hell, have the gold scale. So that's the reward you're supposed to get here as adult. Which saves you from having to come here as adult. But I still need to get a heart piece by catching the biggest fish in the pond. Which is definitely the bigger pain in the ass fish to catch. Before there's 2 fish I could have potentially caught. Now there's just 1, and he's like generally not too hungry. So come on. Good. Come on. Even looking at the lure right now? I can't tell. No, he stopped looking at it a while ago. So yeah, little things like that. Like you can see, like yes, it's luck that he didn't decide to eat it. Wait a second. That guy needs to go away. But at the same time, it's like execution. For example, how like I didn't have the camera right to see which fish it was. I gotta make sure like I cast it good spot. And the way you sort of pull back like this seems to help. There you go. Do it right. Basically jumps right into your arms, which is great. That's why you stand on that log. Cool, done with fishing. That was actually probably about average for me. Like it never really goes smoothly, except in my PB. Is probably why it PB'd. Alright. So yeah, just a couple more things to collect. Like Hylia. So Scarecrow Song. Not mandatory, it is going to speed things up in Fire Temple. Well as actually a couple other things it'll speed up too. Make them easier. Let's see if there's any bombs in here. So when I do that big backflip there, I'm actually using the bomb explosion while shielding to make it a really big backflip. Then from there, I can do a similar thing where I'm holding up and mashing Z to continue that speed in the water for a little while. Ooh. Alright, handful of equips here. Alright, so Din's Fire lights this torch, which helps me get a heart piece. That bottle does nothing because I pressed the wrong button. That bottle swing was RNG manipulation for gameplay. That's what it is. Let me try this. I've never tried it before, but this is a little faster. Cool. First time I ever tried to do that. I may continue to do that in runs. A little faster than going up those stairs the normal way. Be a little careful there because I had a weird camera angle. So what's going on there actually is King Zora does his thing where he moves out of the way and goes weep, weep, weep. And that takes like legit like 40 seconds, so I obviously don't want to watch that. Alright, so same thing there with the mashing V in the water. So finally getting Pharaoh's Wind here. Could have gotten that earlier, but if I had, I wouldn't be able to do the glitch that skips all the Poe hunting. Even though Pharaoh's Wind would have saved time in some dungeons, not having to hunt the Poes far outweighs time lost there. Alright, now we gotta go back to Kokiri Forest. Easiest way to do that is just save warp. Roll deep. Is that gonna hit? You can kind of manipulate where the boomerang goes after you throw it. Just why I moved in a certain way there. Right, make sure I do a certain type of melee flip. That type. Cool. Getting over that bridge is definitely not free. It's not like super hard either. No! He hasn't done that in fucking forever, dude. Oh my god. That's a thing that can happen. You know what, that might have been my fault for walking too far in towards like the next room. That's really stupid. Hopefully he comes back. Great. So what I probably have to do here is leave the woods and come back. Super stupid. Hey, the song's back. That's nice, at least. Alright, never again. Really? Bad. Hey. 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 So I need to maintain the speed here. It's more important than usual because I just went past an owl that would talk to you if you weren't going at that speed. I hate the owl. Alright, Zora's River. Had, actually 4 heart pieces here. But getting an entire heart container. As well as a handful of gold Skulltulas and magic beans. A lot happens here, but a lot of it entails hanging out with frogs, which is never a good sign. But yeah, I gotta play all the songs, all 6 songs that you learn as a child, all besides Song of Storms. It'll be like 2 minutes. I need a bathroom break, now's the time. What? Oh man, I don't know why a jump didn't come out there. No big deal though, just climb back up. Cool. There's a whole heart container. There's river. This trick. I was almost too late on the jump slash. Alright, magic bean. Required for 100%, but it also is going to serve a purpose. I'm going to plant one of these, and it's going to help Spirit Temple quite a bit. So there's a Skulltula now really close to here on Hyrule Field. Okay. You can get an adult one. Most people who do this route do, but for safety I get it here when I'm not on the mushroom timer. What? It's backward. Alright. Come pretty soon here is Dampe. For anyone who doesn't know, it's basically a mini game. It's not really a game, but just freaking like pray to God you get good luck kind of thing. This asshole who goes around the graveyard real slow, he has a 10% chance of digging up a heart piece. Try to use the enemies there to do a super slide. So super slides in general require you to shield something that's trying to damage you and pick something up at the same time. So there I was essentially using the bomb to try to pick it up. At the same time those guys hit my shield, but it didn't work out too well. Something that might work out pretty well is the time of day here. I think it's going to become nighttime right around now. Yeah, but that was a little faster than what I would normally do. But at the same time, it became nighttime there because other parts of the room were slower. So. Alright, it's Tempe time. So, I'm gonna do a strat here that guarantees that I'll get the heart piece within 15 tries. So, unlike normally, where you could possibly spend infinite time trying to get this heart piece, most I think I could spend here now is about 6 minutes. Of course, they keep him on camera so he keeps moving. So this is a heart piece you're supposed to get with planting a bean, but usually you just do that. Okay. Now there's nothing else to do here but wait for Dampe. And wait we shall. He moves real slow. 2 tries. The fact that he's digging up green rupees is actually good. With this route, the reason I'm guaranteed to get the heart piece in 15 tries, oh, another green rupee, is because when he'll give you the heart piece automatically if he gives you a certain number of green rupees in one loading of the area, and then basically RNG rolls that you would get another green rupee. It suddenly switches from giving you a green rupee to giving you a heart piece. Alright, so that's 4 rupees. So my chances of getting the heart piece before 15 tries are now pretty high. It's 5. Wow, all green rupees. Six it is. I think that's actually a little tiny bit better than the median time. Come on. Yeah, what's up, Irvine? So now that that's out of the way, I just happen to already be in the perfect place to make it daytime and turn in this mask. It's a nice way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone that is new in this route, basically. Run's going pretty good. So we're looking at being like right on estimate at this pace. Once I become adult again, there's about an hour and 45 minutes for me. I'll become adult again pretty soon though. Well, I don't know, it's like at least 10 minutes I would say. Let me check what my actual PB splits are when I get a chance. I can tell what the predicted end time is going to be. Yeah, it's not looking too good, mainly because of 2 big mistakes I've made so far. I might go over estimate, hopefully not. All depends on how adult 2 goes. Did the channel get a host or something? I wouldn't be able to see if it did, but viewers just went up by like 10 right away. So thanks for the host. And before people just showed up because they saw gameplay was happening. Okay. Oh no! That was a big mistake. I could already be on like the next round of this minigame right now, but instead we have to watch that wall explode. Kinda almost want those bomb shoes, but I definitely lose time to pick them up. 2 prizes you need here, heart piece and bomb bag. So this will be the last one. And I'm using the bomb explosion itself to sort of damage boost myself into an angle that works really good for riding them along the wall. A little too greedy with that first one. Please. Damn it. Freaking lag, dude. Couldn't see the bomb explosions, right? Rolling in. What's up, Countdown? Really good luck. How deep are we rolling? Oh, I'm underground right now. Going even deeper. The water. Balls deep. That's a better answer. So, for anyone just tuning in, this is getting pretty close to the end of the child sequence. And then we sort of get into like, the real exciting stuff, which is pretty much everything that happens in Adult 2. Also, we rich, fam. That's really far from the bridge. Alright, so I got the Mask of Truth finally. So, all that's left for Child 2 is, let's see here. 2 heart pieces. 3 heart pieces. I think 3 heart pieces. And we'll have my math. A handful of Skulltulas. Really, it's like actually close to 10 more Skulltulas. But they happen pretty fast. The only place I haven't explored thoroughly as Child is Kokiri Forest and Lost Woods. So after I get these last 2 heart pieces from minigames, that's where we're heading. Hey, come here. So you can kind of cheat with this minigame and use Lens of Truth. Otherwise, we'd be here all night trying to get basically 6 coin flips in a row. It'll be, it's 5 coin flips, but still, it's pretty hard to get. I think it's a 1 in 32 chance or something like that. on. One thing is very for sure. This run is not gonna sub 5 hour. Fortunately. It's kind of like the standard goal for me at this point. If I get sub 5 hours, then I'm pretty pleased with the run. Alright. Get hype, guys. It's happening. God damn. Here, we just passed 33333. Alright, one more. This one I gotta write down. I like where this is heading. Oh my god, dude, I'm having trouble with this right now. I'm so, like, fuck, man, it's been a long week. I'm tired as shit. Alright, thank god. Alright. So I can see the delta on my PB now. very soon. It's gonna be close to 10 minutes, or 20 minutes rather. Yeah, PB is 22 minutes faster than the estimate. So, if I lose more than like 2 more minutes, it's gonna be overestimate. But I know a place where I can actually save a lot of time in Adult 2. Something like 3 minutes. Hey. So, okay, it's like 18 minutes behind PB. I can afford to lose 4 minutes, still be ahead. Alright, last bugs. Ah, shit, that was so close. Cool. No more child. That's a thing. Alright, so Right off the bat, Adult 2, we're gonna go get the big Oron sword. Collecting a few things along the way. Didn't get the continuation. But yeah, now I have Scarecrow Song, which is going to be used in 2 places. Pretty useful. Kind of an annoying trick here. Kind of get into Zora's domain, which you're not supposed to be able to do as an adult. Damn it. Set up. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Go. Yeah, tricks the pain, like I said, you gotta get like a very specific position and angle. And then you gotta hit a frame perfect backflip. Hopefully King Zora isn't frozen because of something I did several hours ago. I'm gonna trick him into giving me the eyeball frog instead of the blue tunic, which he's normally supposed to give you here. N64 exclusive glitch. So, what am I thinking? There's no way that'll work. I need to hold target during that. Yeah. Purchasing the best tunic, without a doubt. This one, fine looking tunic. And right back to Lake Hylia we go. It's much easier to get to Lake Hylia from here than it is to get from Lake... The opposite. God. What? Thought I would go over that lip. Oh, I forgot. It's actually faster now to actually dive. The old route. Oh my god. The old route, you didn't have the gold scale yet, so you couldn't get this heart piece the legit way. But now I do. Go. Wow, dude. Just like so out of it. Let's equip that for swag. So a cool trick for turning in these eye drops is normally if you warp while you have the countdown going, it'll immediately expire. But since I'm going somewhere with a heat timer, that overrides it. Alright, let's go. Nope. Oh my god, it's impossible to test with all that lag. Rollin in. What's up, man? Come on. There we go. So coming up really soon is Spirit Temple, which is my second favorite. It's also pretty hard. Pretty important that I get a good Spirit Temple if I'm make my estimate. Oh my life. Oh. Wait, what? That blowing up. Alright, no more spin around. Rush to Spirit Temple. That's not a good time of day. Probably best if I just wait here for daytime and play something. Give Do Z? I've never seen that. I like Franker Z with like a mummy outfit. Of course. Using a lot of speed there with hover boots to flip into the section you're normally only supposed to get into as a child. All this just for key and a swell throw. By using the spell at the same time as the door opening cutscene, they sort of happen at the same time, a little faster. This gate is actually super easy to clip through. To do that, all you gotta do is like roll up to that ledge with hover boots. I think it only has collision on the side that I'm on right now. That's why it works. That Bombchu is heading off to the coordinates 000. What that does is that kills this Skulltula over here, even though it wasn't actually aimed at the Skulltula. And that has to do with how unloaded objects are stored. Now I need to try to get this pretty important trick. It's not good. Now I'm sliding backwards with the hover boots with a lot of speed. Jump slash, and I'm sort of on the front face of the temple now. I'm able to get in this tiny little crevice. There you go. Now we're on the upper floor, skipping like half of the temple. Unfortunately, like literally everybody except me and the Rollin Deep crew went to sleep. It's just my tired ass on commentary. I was like super talkative in the first half of this run, and now I'm just like really tired. I'm trying to make it fun. I'm gonna save here, so if I fail this next trick, I can load the save and use Pharaoh's Wind to come right back here. Otherwise, you would have to do the first hover thing again. Just harder and slower. Go. Really? You've got to be shitting me. Never fail that. Good thing I did this safety strat that I was talking about. Oh my god. Alright, so now I can just do this and right back where I was. Still annoying though. Yeah. My bomb count is kind of bad right now, so definitely have to farm some bombs here. These guys have a high likelihood of dropping bombs. You played like the other Zeldas. You know, enemies have drop tables, and this is the group of enemies that drops bombs. Pretty much so, either drop bombs or nothing. 28's good, but I'm greedy, so I want more. So I'm gonna kill him one more time on the way out here. There you go. Basically full bombs now. Hopefully last me the rest of the run. If not, then I made a big mistake somewhere. Nice. I'm gonna do a save strat here because I really don't want to deal with but too early. I'm in disbelief with myself, dude. So that's a huge problem. I gotta do a backup strat called nipple shot. Hopefully you'll see why it's called nipple shot without me spending like 5 minutes trying to get it. There we go. So, for whatever reason, they chose to give that hitbox collision for the hook shot. And apparently it hurt me too. I actually didn't know it could hurt you like that. Come on. I think he's a very tired old man. So because of some mistakes I made in Shot 2, I'm really low on bomb shoes. Fortunately, there's an easy way to fix that. So, is this asshole? This is one of the few bomb chew chests in the game. Conveniently, directly in my path. Alright. Now comes probably the hardest part of Spirit Temple. I'm gonna try to go directly to the boss room from here. Oh my god. So far so good. Now I'm out of bounds. But to get in the boss room, now I have to move a pretty great distance behind me and a little to the right. I'm going to use this spell here to help make this easier. So, bomb's going to blow up and push me backwards. I need to get a frame perfect switch to hover boots. I'm going backwards. I'm going to pause buffer to the right frame. Is probably the next frame. If I go one frame too far, I lose a lot of time. Come on. A little paranoid about that. Fuck. That actually wasn't the frame. It's the next one. Come on. Please. Please. I failed it. This is going to be overestimate, unfortunately. There we go. It wasn't really as bad as I thought it was, but it still sucks that I missed it. Fortunately, I was able to do the second setup a little faster than the first one, which helps. So right now, if I play at the same pace as my PB, I'll like tie the estimate. The way this run's going, like I make a big fucking mistake every 30 minutes, so we'll see. There's a cutscene after this fight. I'm gonna try to skip it. It means sort of manipulating the position of the Iron Knuckle. So the next bomb explosion that hits Iron Knuckle will kill it. So I could like easily kill it right now, but I'm gonna skip that cutscene. So grab a bomb, use its body to clip out of bounds when it dies. Then I'm gonna void out and skip the cutscene. Alright. Least favorite boss, let's go. Here's the hook shot to help you out a bit in this fight. Fuck. They're being like really trolly. Like when they decide to shoot their beam at you is totally up to luck. And it took them almost as long as like they ever fucking take to shoot that beam. With the hook shot, once I have them in a good position, while the other one's charging the beam, I can keep them in place. What's up, Bobo? Not Bobo. Glad to hear you're not Bobo. Otherwise, I'd be surprised how you're using a computer right now. Minus. Alright, so this is basically the only cutscene you don't skip after. Well, this in Jabu's belly. Because in some cases, the setup to do the cutscene skip is not worth it. Takes too long. Alright, one more temple left. A Shadow Temple. And then there's... Well, actually, what am I talking about? I haven't even gone into Fire Temple yet. Still not used to this new route. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Alright. I can't be doing these graveyard shift runs, dude. Speaking of graveyards. Whoa. I was supposed to equip hover boots. Yeah. That is a pretty cool temple. It's probably medium on the difficulty, but there's still one part of the temple that I can lose like 5 minutes to. Hopefully not. What? Got the boots. I'm just half asleep right now, man. Sorry. So again, doing the trick where I put my camera underground, I can get this key without having to open that gate. I set Pharaoh's Wind for later. Alright. There's a Skulltula in a cage over here. You're supposed to kill everything in the room to get it. But no es necesario. It's the same technique I used to clip out of bounds with the iron knuckle a minute ago. Oh man, I'm gonna miss a cycle. Yep. No big deal. Fuck, I had it. Shit. Nice. Oh. Yeah, using the hook shot's red arrow to let me know when the invisible platform is coming makes it a lot easier. Oh, it's the first half of Shadow. Coming up on 420, get hype. First run of the marathon to get to 420. Oh great, I guess I forgot how to do this again. This isn't gonna work. God. Yeah. Easy clip. Yay, 420. Rolling deep. And my next run is at 5 p.m. tomorrow. Might have to set my alarm clock for that. I'm gonna sleep for like 12 hours tonight. Sure. Hey. Hey! Yo, dude, you're not supposed to fucking shield? Are you serious? Fuck you! I gotta fight you too? There we go. Alright, so gotta dump these nuts real quick because the number of nuts you have is a variable stored that can be used for a glitch later. You've turned into an ice cube. Jumping all over the place. Come on. Alright, so just gotta get one last Skulltula. If anyone's familiar with a trick called boat skip, in other categories this trick is used to get to the boss like right away in Shadow Temple. That would be useful in this category if it weren't for this one gold Skulltula right here. But I'm kind of glad that's the case because I really don't want to learn boat skip. Nice. Alright, using the recoil from this bomb, take me across this gap. Easy peasy. I don't think I need this, but just in case. Alright, so this boss door, I don't have the key for it, but that shouldn't be a problem. Keyword here is shouldn't be a problem. That was way too early. Works. That works. One more frame. Come on. Go. So this, I'm gonna clip into the ledge at the same time the bomb hits me. Just knocks me into the boss room. I'm gonna drop this bomb right here. It's gonna hit the boss before its sprite is fully loaded. And it basically just can't do anything. Easiest boss in the game. Right now, real magic here is I gotta now skip the cutscene. It happens after this fight. This is like one of the last hard tricks. So what I need to do is this crazy camera trick by shielding this bomb. Oh my god, that's called being fish trolled. Sometimes the fish just falls in a position where you can't catch it unless you move. It's just terribly annoying. I'm going to shield this bomb with timing as I climb up a ledge. It's going to mess up the camera. When the camera is messed up, it means I can use the Ocarina, or use the fish like an Ocarina. Cancel the blue warp. And in doing so, I'm able to, instead of warping out, I can just reload the room and still have the shadow medallion. There we go, that's the thing that messes up the camera. Alright, so now I'm standing on the warp, but just barely. I'm using this fish bottle as an ocarina. And because of the camera glitch, I'm allowed to play a song there to reload the room. And I actually now have the shadow medallion. So we're out of here. Alright, so next on the agenda, a couple quick things in Lake Hylia. Finish up Gerudo Valley and the rest of the desert. Then Fire Temple, at long last. After Fire Temple, once I'm done with that, the run's really close to over. You don't need to use that guy to get the fire arrows, but it only loses like a couple seconds if you use that route, so I think it's worth it. Otherwise you'd have to do a trick that is prone to failure pretty easily for me, and when you fail it you end up losing like close to a minute. I don't like losing minutes, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's see if we can get some bombs here. Nice. Bombs. Whatever, fiend. This actually, I don't need bombs. I'll be fine on bombs. Huh, thanks for the bombs, dude. Done with Lake Hylia. Goodbye, Lake Hylia. It was nice knowing you. Slowly but surely crossing off the areas of the game I never have to visit again. As far as outdoor areas, basically Gerudo Valley is the last outdoor area I need to visit. What was that camera angle? So because I didn't forget to get this heart piece, I just saved like a couple minutes on my PB. So because of that, I might be able to hit estimate now. There's some really make or break tricks still in the run that could lose a lot of time. Starting with this stupid ass rock. So you're supposed to break that rock with a hammer to get the Skulltula inside. I don't have the hammer, so I gotta do some like shenanigans to get it. Fortunately, I've at least learned an easier way than what I used to do, which I was like failing all the time. Let's see if I can get this first try. It's actually the same trick that I used in Shadow Temple just now to skip the cutscene. Oh my god. What the fuck? There we go. The camera's messed up, and what that means is like Link doesn't interact with certain objects anymore, such as that rock, so I can just go right through it. Oh my god. We're in good shape here. A little bit faster to kill those guys with fire arrows since I already have them equipped. And it's just a hell of a lot more satisfying to do. Alright, now we gotta do this. Too long on a speedrun. Still annoying though, I never really liked doing the sequence. Now I gotta pay attention to my nut count, it's actually very important. Need to end this with 13 nuts. No more, no less. Oh my god. Dude, will you sit still? That's my fault though. Generally the player's fault if she's able to get away from you. Can't see where I'm aiming because of the text. I shouldn't have tried to shoot it at that angle. There's a guard here, but since it's nighttime, she can't actually see very well. You can pretty easily get that in to stun her. Yes, it being nighttime even affects the guards indoors. Doesn't make any sense, but it's cool. So we need a better fight this time. Can't. Oh my god, alright. That was better than the rest, but still, it's not what it's supposed to look like when you fight them. Basically, you, like, approach them at a certain angle, run circles around them. If you do it at the right distance, they'll keep trying to guard you in place, and they'll just stand there until they die. Like that. There you go. Alright, back on estimate pace. When I say estimate pace, I mean estimate pace. Like it's gonna be 5:15 exactly at this rate. Alright, so for all your horse lovers, this is pretty much the most use of Epona you'll see in the run. Kind of hard to get her to turn. Gotta beat that mini game twice. I'm gonna need 1,500 points. It's actually the last heart piece in the whole game. So yay. The rest of the hearts are actually 2 containers from Fire and Water Temple. We're getting pretty close to it. Oh my god, dude. I can't miss any. Oh my god, this would happen this run. Hit the fucking 100, dude. Jesus. No longer on estimate pace. Shit. Alright, let's go. Fire Temple at long last. The final temple. But it can be done in 2 parts. So right away in Fire Temple we have a pretty interesting trick. I need to do a glitch to equip the boomerang as Adult Link. There we go. Kind of weird having both the mirror shield and the hover boots in this dungeon. So this is frame perfect. Missed it. But I missed it in the way that doesn't lose time really. There we go, that's it. So by throwing the boomerang and opening that door on the right frame, camera points away from Darunia, so he never talks to you. What's up, Hida? Fire it up. Literally firing it up. Fire temple. Let's go. Yeah. 11 bombs is enough. Actually, it's not enough. I can just grab some more pretty quickly. With a good angle here. You can just jump up to the top there. Almost got that to work. Come on, dude. There we go. One thing you'll see me doing a lot is among 3D Zelda players, highly recommended that it's better to move your hookshot aim like slowly but under control than to try to do it fast and just like fuck up. Alright, so now I need to do a fucking clip, except I targeted for some reason. Wow. Wow. So the precise angle in this bomb explosion just go flying off into this cage, which skips like a good chunk of the dungeon. So that wasn't me forgetting where to go. By going in there, when I cast Pharaoh's Wind, this is going to be my spawn point when I come back here. Should have pulled that bomb way earlier. Dude, somebody needs to make an up-to-date tutorial. God damn it. I'm supposed to leave. I do that, like, a lot, actually. Like, when you get that key, you're supposed to just save and quit right there. Here, there's my tutorial. So, you need a key to get this one Skulltula down here, so... You can't get it at the start of the dungeon, so you need to... Wait, what? Okay. Weird. So you need to get the key, save and quit, come back, and that's why having fairies is so useful. So I don't have to climb back up the dungeon. Are you serious? Wow. Yeah, Bat's usually so aggressive. Like, you don't need to spend extra time trying to kill him. The spin slash should kill him. And we're right back here. One of the best uses of Scarecrow's song. Actually, the intended way to get up here. I never knew. Oh, right. Important. Alright. These are gold Skulltulas 97 and 98 right here. Or 99, rather. Means there's just one left. Alright, most important Pharaoh's Wind cast of the game, right here. Reminds me. Got to do this. Would have been like really bad if I'd forgotten to do that. I hate that rock, dude. Fuck. It's like the only thing that ever goes wrong in this room, really. And it happens to me all the time. Seven bombs should be plenty. Yeah, 7 bombs is enough. That's not a hook shot. That's not a hook shot at all. I should point out, by the way, so no one offended, I'm not like this. I'm using a marathon stream here, so I don't actually own this channel, which means if anybody's like hosted or donated, I don't know. So sorry. There we go. So now I've caught. I have a bottle on my B button, and what I'm going to do now is, since I had milk on C right, I now have 20 bombs. And I do it with the truth on C right. And now I have a bottle on my hammer slot right now. It's just a very minor optimization. It means that when I open this hammer chest, it's going to be a really quick chest opening animation. Because the game sort of behaves as though I already have the hammer. Alright. Yeah, that's it for Fire Temple. I know I gotta still beat the boss, but before I do that, let me just quickly go over everything, make sure I didn't forget anything. Yeah, this all looks good. I should have 99. Yep, alright. Now we gotta go finally watch the light arrow cutscene. And once that's finally over, we get the double defense fairy. And after that, all action and cool shit for another 10 minutes. Really not a whole lot left. Let me see. I'll probably get about a 5:17 this pace. So, I don't think Pidge is awake yet, so not like it's delaying the next runner, fortunately. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to be. Oh my god. This cutscene is where you use the restroom, and I kind of had to. Too late now. So yeah, after this, Pidge is going to show up and we'll be doing a category of Super Mario RPG that's really interesting. It's like, sort of like a 100% category, but it has some sort of arbitrary-ish rules that actually make for a really interesting run. Like it pretty much, it cuts out the stuff that would make 100% annoying. And you just do the stuff that's cool. Thanks for the GG's. Still gotta beat the boss, so. Also, I have to do the last wrong warp of the game. Kind of shit. Because if I miss it, then I lose like 15 minutes. And if that happens, it's pretty hard to convince me to not just end the run. But I don't expect it to happen. I usually get it. Roll deep. Rolling way too deep. Alright, so since I had 13 Baku nuts in the bottle on my B button, they contained, or the bottle on my B button, and then the fish on the C right button of Child Link. That means I get Pharaoh's Wind on my B button, which actually removes the restriction of only being able to use that in dungeons. I can use Pharaoh's Wind anywhere, which when I use it, I'll be able to go back to the Fire Temple and go straight to the boss. Nice. So here's the 100th Skulltula. Yay. I need to do a clip into the fairy fountain. Though I could just pick up this rock if I needed to, because I have the black gauntlets. One of the many, many perks in black gauntlets. Alright. This is the end. With not having beaten the Water Temple and Fire Temple bosses yet, not even entered Ganon's castle yet, it might seem like there's a lot to do still. But you may be surprised at how quickly all this happens. I should change my strat for entering the temple here. Oh my god. I don't know if you saw that, but it definitely did just show that I have 100 gold Skulltulas. Fine. I already have the boss key for this dungeon. Just a matter of going to the boss and beating the boss. the hammer recoil. Make it across that gap. Hover boots make this room really easy. I'll never understand the hitbox on this thing. You got shit in it. It makes no fucking sense. So I'm gonna control it into the corner. And then I can just mash crouch stab. So here's where everything starts coming together. Nice. And set. Alright. As this warp is activating, you can cast Pharaoh's Wind. As the Pharaoh's Wind spells, oh my god. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess the run's over. Oops. Yeah. I've never seen that before. But yeah, if I were to try to continue, I would go back to like the beginning of Fire Temple. So yeah, good shit. Sorry I couldn't finish the run. But what's supposed to happen after that is you would like Pharaoh's Wind would take you to Fire Temple, and then from there you wrong warp to Ganon's castle. Then like you just finish the game real quick. I'm pretty sure I know why that happened actually. It's my fault, believe it or not. It wasn't just a random crash. So that sucks. But yeah. I was rusty for this run. If you guys want to see like polished runs of this, I'll be doing runs like a month more seriously. So enjoy the rest of the marathon. It should be coming up pretty soon. So then stream's actually gonna go down until Pitch starts streaming, because we're trading off the key for this channel. So peace, guys. Thanks for watching.